This is the 17th World Wushu Championships in Brasilia, Brazil. The medal of the 17th World Wushu Championships. More than gold, silver, or bronze. Every detail reflects the journey, the discipline, the fight to victory. This year, the medal roars with the spirit of Jade, Brazil's champion ocelot. Wushu brings us together. Friendship keeps us strong. Are you ready to claim yours? The challenge awaits.
Wushu brings us together.
Friendship keeps us strong.
Welcome to Brasilia, Brazil. This is the first day of the 17th World Wushu Championships. Welcome.
17th World Wushu Championship here in Brazil. It's been amazing so far. We had a great opening ceremony, very well organized, and it's beautiful to see all the nations here coming together in friendship, everybody talking, everybody laughing. Great vibe here in the arena. The arena is impeccable, all the areas working at the same time. The event has been great so far. I've been looking at the chats, the live stream, people from all over the world watching. This is history in the making. Brazil's been a great host so far. We see Wushu growing all over the world, and here in Brazil, stronger and stronger every year. It's great to be here.
可以再滋润点。
哎呦，你也练过？
略懂。
导演，帮我捡个球呗。
从街头开始，打到校园，打到 CBA， 越敢想，能 hold 住的场子就越大。我是陈国豪，
从小就爱跑，大山是赛道，飞鸟是鸣跑，跑着跑着就进入了想象的世界，继续跑，想象的世界还没成真。我是夏玉宇，
我爱健身，也爱旅行，那就去更大的健身房，到此一游，在风景中成为自己的一道风景。我是李盈莹。
街舞不只是动作的炸，也可以是想法的炸。来，街舞起国风。
我是黄潇。球台上处处是杀招，但我却喜欢见招拆招。离球台远一点，离人民艺术家就更近了一点。我是许昕。
虽然大家已经不再熟悉当年的李宁，但是这个李宁会一直陪着你。当年的李宁以我为名，现在的李宁以每一个我为名。敢于想象，在运动中每个人都能创造自己的精彩。
Brasília nasceu para ser a capital do Brasil, mas foi disseminando o esporte que conquistou um novo título: a capital do esporte. Aqui, as ruas largas se transformam em pistas de corrida. As ciclovias se tornam caminhos de liberdade. As praças, os ginásios e os campos vibram com o incentivo e a energia de quem acredita no movimento. Em Brasília, o esporte não para. Ele se espalha, se fortalece e se reinventa. É movimento, é transformação, é inclusão. Nos Centros Olímpicos e Paralímpicos, milhares de pessoas encontram oportunidade de crescer, aprender e superar limites. Porque aqui, cada pessoa encontra seu espaço, no seu tempo, no seu ritmo. O esporte abraça histórias e valoriza cada conquista. Movimento que inspira. Energia que transforma. Independente da idade, da modalidade ou do sonho. O esporte é para todos. Secretaria de Esporte e Lazer do Distrito Federal.
Welcome to Brasilia, Brazil. This is the second day of the 17th World Wushu Championship. Enjoy!
Hi, my name is Sean Chen, and I represent the United States of America. Today, I currently competed in Changshu, and I'm also doing Jianshu and Tanquan. And today, I placed top 6 at my first World Championships.
Hi, I'm Luis Bernal. I came from Chile, and I competed in Nanchuan, Nandao, and Nankun. My best performance was Nandao, and I feel good because I did my best, and that was reflected in my score in Nandao. This is my third World Wushu Championship, and I feel lucky. I feel I'm lucky because I demonstrate that dreams can come true.
Hi, this is Cynthia from Peru team, and I competed on Changchun and Jiangsu. Well, I think the most challenging part was the pressure of the competition because this is my first World Wushu Championship, and I wanted to demonstrate many hours of training. But I'm so happy because I did everything and I left all my best in the carpet.
Wushu brings us together.
Friendship keeps us strong.
I'm Xian from Singapore, and I'm the silver medalist for women's Tai Chi Chuan. It means a lot to me because this is my second edition of World Championship. I participated 2 years ago, that was my debut, and coming back to this world stage, it really means a lot to me, and I'm glad that I'm still at the top of the game. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Ricky Lau Qilong, and I'm from Hong Kong China Wushu team, and I got a gold medal with men's Landao. That means a lot. Yeah, my work, I work hard from that whole year, and my coach, my family who is supporting me, and I think it's for them this gold, and because it's not just me to get this gold, and many one to supporting me like coach, my Wushu Union staff, my family, my coach. So I think it will be happy and it will be honor to get this gold medal for them. Yeah, amigo. Amigo.
Wushu brings us together.
Friendship keeps us strong.
Judges, please be ready.
World Wushu Championships about to commence. Please welcome the judges. Now let me introduce the technical officials. Chair of the Jury of Appeals, Sheriff Mustafa from Egypt. Vice Chair of the Jury of Appeals, Yongqiang Li from China. Members Xiaoling Lu from the United States of America, Mohammad Reza Purgolaminejad from Iran, Inahi Abdurrahman from Morocco, Taolu Chief Referee, Xiaobing Jing from People's Republic of China. Taolu Assistant Chief Referee, Sonia Grindiano from Romania, and Jun Hong from Switzerland. Carpet 1 Head Judge Jennifer Gu from Canada. Assistant Head Judge Chang Yong from China. Judge number 1, Elisete Toledo from Chile. Judge number 2, from Egypt. Judge number 3, Peter Dog from the United States of America. Judge number 4, Kyung-hee Pai from Republic of Korea. Judge number 5, Leonid Borisov from Ukraine. Judge number 6, Xiao Feng Fan from France. Judge number 7, Irina from Uzbekistan. Judge number 8, Sachi from Ninja. Judge number 9, Willie Wong from Philippines. Judge number 10, Xiao Boateng from Netherlands. And Judge number 11, Dave Jikandra from Indonesia.
Now, for the 8th session of Sanda competitions on the 17th World Wushu Championships, welcome our Sanda referees. Sanda Chief Referee, Xiao Zhaoming from Australia. Sanda Assistant Chief Referee Iwan Kuo from Indonesia. Head Judge Zhao Bin, People's Republic of China. Assistant Head Judge Choi Ching Chi from Philippines. Judge number 1, Bobby Hong Liang from Philippines. Judge number 2, Abdelhak El Hadou from Morocco. Judge number 3, Dider Yuhan from Turkey. Judge number 4, Sergio Osmar Arguero from Argentina. Judge number 5, Yang Pen from United States of America. Timekeeper, Luan Andrade, Brazil. Scorekeeper, Pablo Stanelli, Brazil. Medical Supervisor, Jiao Tao, People's Republic of China. Judges, please have seat.
Hey everyone, welcome
Now,
back to the 17th
for
World
our
Wushu
first
Championships
bout.
here in Brasilia, Brazil.
Women's
I am Mark Lorenzo.
48 kilograms, our final round phase. On red side, Yu Xiadu, People's Republic of China. On blue side, Nguyen Thi Lam from Vietnam. Platform judge, World Wilson Sibarani from Indonesia. Athletes prepare for first round.
And speaking of that, the moment many have been waiting for, final rounds, final bouts. These are for gold and silver, okay? This is the end of the line, the last fight for these people, these first 7 women's bouts. This is for the 48 kilogram gold. We have China, Yu Xiadu in red, and Vietnam, Nguyen Thi Lan in blue. Both these fighters are very experienced and skillful.
Ring! First
few seconds, you always just adjusting the distance, getting to know how your opponent behaving.
Lan Vang.
Such distance covering, right? It's wild to see.
Hung Vang.
Vietnam trying to keep her off with the push kick, but I didn't really see it land. I think we got no score. Maybe on one scorecard, but I didn't see anything yet.
Lan Vang.
Yep.
Ring! Hung Vang.
A pointed attack for China. Nice slip under for China. She's like the little sister sometimes. She barks like her. Yes.
Hung Vang.
Kick and punch. We had the roundhouse kick from Vietnam. China driving in with the cross. Oh, that's been our biggest moment really there, I think. The definitive 1-point takedown. Everything was a little close. Maybe it scores, maybe it doesn't. Good counter kick from Vietnam there. China, a pointed attack again. Vietnam so experienced, goes back and then throws a front leg side kick and then into rear leg roundhouse. I think China is up on the judges' scorecards judging how she shot in there, but I think it's very close. I think it's maybe just like one card away. Big body kick, oh, and a 2-point takedown from China. I think that secures the round. And that's what we see once you're up. You have the advantage of backing away, but we look at how close that is. One judge saw it for Vietnam within 1 point.
Red side.
4-3 on another judge, but then 6-1, 4-3, 7-2 on the other judges. Vietnam choosing to stand in the corner while she's waiting. Looks very composed. But China just let out a cry, a war cry, I believe, to show she's ready to get back up too. And this is fun to see. We've seen other fights where we have to ask them 3-4 times to get out of the chair, right? And then these two are standing already. China's already on the lei tai, has done 4 bows, and is standing at the circle in the middle of the lei tai.
第二局，预备，开始。
Vietnam sliding in with a kick attempt.
This round, Vietnam is going to take more action because she has to win it.
Yeah.
And China knows that.
China's gonna try to get a lead, but she got a good kick there, and I think that's a leg kick and a body kick so far, maybe for Vietnam. That was blocked. No, but some see it as scoring. I saw it on the arms. I don't know. It's quick, though. This is the definitive one, the takedown. And again. So though Vietnam has a little bit of a height advantage, it's turning into a disadvantage. She's getting grabbed, and the center of gravity then of China is being effective. Yeah, side kick attempt there.
Misses the opportunity to make a great punch with her right. She's trying to go to the ankle.
Yeah.
Maybe it should be a good try.
Kick and counter kick. Yeah. Yeah, Vietnam has to go for something big. I'm thinking, head kick, something like that. She's got to get some damage, get a knockdown with a big push kick, and she's just having to drive in and overrun right now. Leg kick there. And another kick there, but I believe that might have been blocked by the gloves. I couldn't see at my angle. Yeah. Unless you can get a knockout in 5 seconds. And that is it, and we will see China getting gold, Vietnam getting silver.
Winner of the
We
second
see
round.
8-4, 5-2,
Red side.
7-3, 6-1.
And there we go. We have our first gold medalist of the tournament.
Yes. China's Yusha Du wins women's
Champion
48
of
kilogram
48
gold.
kilograms women's category.
But
Yu Xiadu from
a
People's
tough
Republic
fighter
of China.
from Vietnam being awarded silver, Nguyen Thi Lan. Nothing to be ashamed of with a silver at the World Championships.
Now to our next bout. Women's 52
Yeah.
kilograms.
You're
final
number
phase.
2 out of
On red
everyone.
side, Nguyen Thi Phuong from Vietnam. On blue side, Aparna from India.
Yeah. We're going to see Vietnam in all 3 of these first bouts, which tells you how good the Vietnam team is at these lighter weight classes. The women they're putting out here are exceptional. And we have, there's definitely no exception to the exceptional No Thi Phuong Na from Vietnam in red this time India's Aparna in blue. And here we go. Kick and punch attempt and counter kick from India. They clinch, but nobody's able to get an advantage.
India has done also a great job because they have 2 finalists.
Yeah, yeah. Good defense from India. She's hooking her foot behind the leg of Vietnam, making it difficult for her to get a takedown. But that was blocked on the forearms, and the takedown completed. A pointed attack, and she obliges with 3 roundhouse kicks, raises her hands on the exit. This is the time to be that performer too, you know, sell everything you do, raise your hand, convince those judges that you've done something better than your opponent on top of just doing the techniques. Kick and counter kicks were out of range except for maybe India there on the last one. And wow, India gets the reversal. Hong Fang down for 1 point. Little over 30 seconds in this first round. Still close. And India going for that push out, but unable to make it happen. I think this is going to be really close on the judges' scorecards. I think some are up, some are down. That was just on the gloves. Vietnam's feeling she's up on points maybe with enough to just draw in India. Yeah, or maybe Vietnam's feeling good as a counter fighter. I'm not sure. I'm trying to read the coach's cues. I'm thinking Vietnam's up because she's staying back. But huge moment for India's Aparna. Oh, wow, and a very loud yell from Vietnam's coach. She goes for the counter kick, but that was on the boxing glove. Very close, 2, 1. And I see Vietnam's coach clapping, but I think they are not happy with how that got that close. Okay, 12-7, 11-10, 10-8, 11-7. And you see that when they're within 2 points, one coach went to blue, and 2 points would have flipped another coach. 3 points another coach, so it's careful with that 2 points off the lay tie, but she did enough.
Just to explain to everybody how dominant 3 countries are in the women class.
Yeah.
Like we have China, Vietnam, and Iran in all of the finals. We have only 3 women of each country, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have 3 Chinese, 3 Vietnamese, and 3
Iranian
fighting in all fights.
Yeah. They all made it.
Prepare for the next round.
And India has 2, right? Yeah, India has 2. Brazil has 1. I mean, but that's what we mean when we keep bringing up India as a major player now. You know, they've got 2 women here at that finals. 2 people who are guaranteed silver already. That's huge. Winning a medal at these for a country, 1 medal is a big deal. And they're already getting at least a silver, not even a bronze. Kick and counter kick. They're playing the game well. A lot of these blocked with the gloves, but front push kick from Aparna, and Vietnam dropping level and hooking the leg. Look at that. Just knowing how to tangle up her opponent and make sure her opponent can't step in. Big kick attempt, but Vietnam gets the counter kick. And I am sure that her coach does not want her going off that lei tai in that spot again. And big kick attempt and a big trip for 1 point. Both sides kicking with the lead leg to that open side, seeing if they can get that left kick in there for 2 points. Both sides throwing their front kicks into each other now. And a side kick that misses. And Vietnam, smart, getting that real strong overhook with her left hand. You can see her lock that up tight, up above the elbow. Make sure she doesn't go out. Leg kick lands, and good defense. Wow, great balance for Aparna from India. I really thought she was going to have to go down on that one because Vietnam transitioned down to pressure on the knee even to get her leg low. Aparna with a big front kick attempt, but loses her balance and kick and push. But wow, yeah. Both coaches yelling a lot right now here with 35 seconds, so I'm betting we are sitting real close. Kick attempt, front kick, she checks it with her foot. That was beautiful. Roundhouse. 22 seconds. Gosh, that was only 10 seconds. It felt like an eternity. Oh, the pressure is so high here for gold. Oh, wow, way to drop level there. Aparna has perfect defense. Vietnam was willing to kick her feet back and just hang on it to make it a 1 point takedown, and that was big. I think she might have it. She got a leg kick. I think Vietnam has got to be up now, but I don't know if it's a very big lead, and I don't know if it's on all the judges' cards. Oh, that is going to secure it. When you see her coach smiling now as she's yelling, I am sure she's telling her just to circle out and stay safe because look at the joy on her coach's face. They just got their first gold here at the World Championships. Congratulations to Vietnam. What an excellent performance. And actually the scores weren't super close, but that big kick there is what did it. That was a big, big moment. But I want to give Aparna so much credit from India. She knew she had to go. And sometimes that's what happens. You're already losing. It doesn't matter if you lose by 1 point or 5 points. You have to try. What do you want to stand there and let your moment go by? So, wow, what a good battle. But now
for our
your
next bout,
countrywoman Beatriz Bia from Brazil in blue here. She's got her game face on. I cannot even hear myself as the Brazilian crowd erupts, but they have a tough fighter, a gold medalist in the last World Championships in Texas, in Vietnam's Nguyen Thi Thu Thuy, or as we like to call her, Triple T. And this Vietnam coach has to be awful proud that she has stood out here for the first 3 finals fights. All 3 of the fights today, she is here. She got a silver, now a gold. Will it be 2 golds? But Brazil, tall, dangerous, so smart. And I'm so excited that she's made it this far. Let's see if she can go further. Bia tries that long side kick. Vietnam very aware of the distance that Bia has. And a nice body kick attempt there from Vietnam. And Vietnam switches stance. And then a back leg roundhouse kick from the new stance. But answered back by Bia. Now Bia in with the left kick. Oh, so exciting. But Vietnam with a 2-point takedown. Like you said before, look at how serious the face is on Nguyen. She looks like she came to destroy. But Bia is so unafraid. No, that's not going to score. That was after the call of Ting, so no worries there for Brazil. Still pretty low scoring, but yeah, Well, Vietnam just so technical. Oh, wow, a big kick. And Vietnam keeping her balance for 2. Even after such a hard kick from Brazil, she's able to do something so impressive. And we see the right hand from Vietnam. Vietnam just looking so calm and controlled against those takedown attempts. And Bia really has given people lots of trouble on her way here to the finals. And it's amazing to see how calm Vietnam is in the face of a tall, strong opponent like Brazil. Yeah, big kick, and what a beautiful way to pull that kick out. We're into the last 10 seconds. This is gonna be Vietnam up, but Bia goes for it like you should. See if she can get a head kick. But Vietnam's head movement is very good too. You see her just lean back with her hands low. That was a solid round for Vietnam. I don't agree with the 17-0. I saw Bia landing, but 11-4, quite possible, right? You know, 12-3, we're in that range. I think Bia was on the board, but Vietnam is just so slick. Yes.
To make sure that Vietnam respects her.
Yes.
And then after that, we can open more room to make some points, you know, and you start the game.
Yeah. And like I said, Vietnam's Nguyen, our triple T here, 56 kilos. She's the gold medalist at the last World Championships in this category in my home country of the USA in Texas. So she's back to do it again, and she's been looking unstoppable as she goes. But for Bia to stand in there, no 12-point gap, she's not hurt, she's just figuring it out. This is so impressive. Brazil has got to be so proud of their fighter. And I like how she's unafraid. Look at how she just moves forward again. She tries a spinning back fist, but gets stuck. But I like the idea. Try big things. Roundhouse to side kick. This was a good movement because she sees Vietnam moves back so well. She's going to have to double up. She's going to have to mix it up. Take some risks. It's okay. This is a minute 30 left for her to get her chance to gold. She's got to win this round. But Vietnam's able to switch the game so quickly. And that's 2 points. Oh. And there we have a ring out. Just a mistake. It's okay. Minute left. I hope she doesn't go off that lei tai again. I want to see her get her full minute of fighting. She tries a big hook kick, but spinning back fist from Vietnam, and a strong leg kick. And that's going to be the game. I see the disappointment on Bia's face.
Winner, but the second round.
She put up such a good fight and so many good fights to get here. But Vietnam's Nguyen Thi Thu Thuy she's one of the best fighters I've seen. Professionalism doesn't begin to describe it.
The winner
and Vietnam gets the gold, but Bia from Brazil getting the silver. And look at that respect. Look at that smile. We get to see the serious face of Nguyen smiling now. She wasn't going to be happy unless she left with the gold. Really, I think and she looks so smiling and happy now. And Bia, I want her to hold her chin so high, even higher than she is tall, because she deserves every bit of praise for this performance. Hey, we said it already. India, coming out again, though. All right? India's Karina Kaushik in this 60 kilograms. In red, we have China's Xiaowei Wu in blue. Vietnam got a silver and 2 golds, right? Got silver for China, I think, right? First round, yeah. No, it's good. But still, 3 medals. And none of them bronze. 2 golds and a bronze. Vietnam already could pack up with no other fighters. We're seeing China very aggressive against India's Kaushik. Wu is another precision fighter. You know, we saw this different styles a little bit from Vietnam. She's got a lot of skipping and chambering the side kick and then threatening. Maybe it's the roundhouse kick and then a hooking version of the side kick. The side kick for these type of fighters isn't just one weapon. They can change where it's going to go. They can kind of hook it into the face. And you have a millisecond to make a decision how to block it, right? You don't know where it's going. 2-point takedown. So, side kick to the body. India's going to need to get some points going, I feel, because China's really pushing in fast here. Yeah. Maybe set something up, flick that foot, throw across. I always say throw across because maybe they're really focusing on this leg game, see if you can get it. But with China's side kick, that's hard. And there it is. That is a 12-point gap, yeah. I knew we were riding close. You just saw India couldn't really get going. I had maybe 1 or 2 points, but Xiaowei Wu in an absolutely dominant fashion takes 60 kilos. I fought at 145 pounds and 65 kilogram men's. I couldn't beat Xiaowei Wu. You know, I wouldn't fight her. That girl is so technical. I'd be laying on the lei tai every exchange. Absolutely. So India with another silver and China with another gold. That's 2 golds for China.
Now, our next bout. Women's 55
2 golds
kilograms.
for Vietnam.
On final phase. On red side, Sijhen Daryake from Iran.
I'm excited for this fight. Iran versus Turkey. Now, we've only seen Iran lose one time. They've only lost. They only lost a round once and then lost the bout. That was the first that we had a fighter come back, make a 3-rounder in an amazing turnaround. But Iran has won everything else. Turkey in blue, Sudanaz Goulet, and Iran in red, Sadeghi, Daria Ivarakadeh, excuse me. And I apologize to the Iranian fighter. I try to sound out the long name, and I hope I do it a little. I don't butcher it too much. But Sadeghi, she is an aggressive powerhouse.
Resuming the match.
Okay, we're resuming the match. They just had a technical issue for a second. Maybe needed to get something started. Turkey's got that reach advantage, but we've seen Iran really not care about height, build, honestly, physics until we saw them get defeated. Iran didn't believe in physics. They could do whatever. And so, and Iran, good job. It looked like that might be both fighters down, but they twisted Turkey enough to get the blue fighter down first.
Iran is a little bit lighter.
Yeah. Yeah.
10. Down.
Blue fighter down first again, but Turkey getting on the board, throwing some kicks too, so not a runaway yet. Oh boy, but this wrestling. So I think Turkey's gonna have to keep that distance a little bit, not run away, but try and judge it perfectly and get some of those kicks off. Yeah, jabs, quick kicks to the leg, flick the foot, punch to the head, this kind of thing, because the wrestling definitely looks to be in favor of Iran. Iran kicks to the body and drive. And call of Ting. So good defense from Turkey to keep her balance. Sudanaz, she can't allow multiple things to get her, like a kick and then a takedown. 2 points. Another 2 points there, though. Yeah. She needs to keep the elbow in, though, because she took the 2 points to the body on that. But yes, I totally agree. Punch, throw, step in, and just throw a right hand, because her arms are long enough to land as Iran kicks, right? Yeah. At least she brought her down with her for 1 point, but I think we might be getting in this 12-point gap territory. Oh, they're correcting the down. They're correcting the down. Just making sure it was the right one. She got a counter kick there, so she's keeping on the board. And I think they're making sure the scores are in, and that's it. 12-point gap. Iran defeats Sudanaz Gulay of Turkey, and Sadeghi will be a gold medalist. This is the first gold medal in this competition we see for Iran. But Turkey picking up their first medal, a silver here in women's 65 kilos. And both these women fought hard and well. Iran looking kind of emotional, and again we see these fighters with this tough killer instinct face, and now the relief, you're done, you've completed it. I'm so proud, and I know Turkey looks a little disappointed. I want her to know and feel it sink in. She defeated many people to get here and earned her victory for a silver medal. Turkey should be very happy.
Women's 70 kilograms.
Well, now we're going to see
on red side,
who is going to take this one. China, Ruping Chen. We saw her with her tiger screams, her snake-like hands. But Iran, Soheila Mansourian Semiromi from Iran is strong. This is 70 kilos. These fighters hit hard. China has not lost a fight yet. Iran, incredibly, was defeated earlier today in the men's division. But Iran wants to give China their first loss. And if there's a country that could do it, it is Iran. And we see a good build in Iran. Tall, muscular. But we've got an intelligent fighter in China where they know how to defend against the takedowns. I think she's not going to be able to do that overhand right, because Iran's a little too quick, unless she can really brush off a kick. It's a long-range weapon, but
It's like a personal style.
yeah. Yes, it does. It is. It is. Counter kick from Iran, and no out for China. I'm not quite sure, but I think Iran's up a little bit. Big kick, counter kick, and defense. Yeah. Yeah, she was in tight with that. Ruping, I think, needs to feint with a kick in the beginning. I don't think she can throw a full kick. Iran now is fading back, kind of waiting. A lot of her score has come as a counter. Yeah, that's okay. You know, make her miss a couple times, make her guess of what she needs to do. And Iran says she will not be mesmerized by these hands. China checked that kick, so that should not have scored. Very close bout. A lot of things being defended. We're seeing high-level defense here. Distance control, yeah, and counter kick. She tries for a big skipping front kick, given an appointed attack.
Iran does a great job of directioning and changing the direction and the stance.
Yeah. She's getting a warning for running behind the platform judge. She was truly running away. The knee was raised, so I don't know if that would score, but it definitely slapped hard regardless. Roundhouse kick and push out attempt. She's even leveraging her leg up to shove Iran off the lei tai.
Push. Turn. Left, left. Push. Three.
I know. A 5-round championship bout, you know, unfortunately, we don't have the time for these, but I would love to see it because they're not really damaged. They're still chipping away at each other. I'd love to see them get in the weeds with it, but we're only going to get one more round. China definitively taking that first round. Well, not as close as closer than I thought. 3-9, 5-5, 3-4, 5-6, 6-6. So, very close. 1 point, yeah. And I could see that. A lot of people cheer and we'll hear the yells, but when China raised her shin we just saw on the clip here on the replay, she's checking that kick, right? We have people in the chat asking if there's more bouts for India. You're going to see India in bout 7, the bout after this. So stay here with us. Round. You're going to see your country folk here. And that's incredible. India has 3 medals too in this. We did catch that, right? China, India, Iran, Vietnam. These countries send 3 and going to get 3. It's awesome. And this is why I like the way they don't allow you to fill the roster so that we get different countries trying to strategy. That's part of the strategy. What's your best chance? Best kick for China so far, in my opinion. Ru Ping Chen with a good front kick. But a leg kick there from Iran. We are just 30 seconds in. Yeah. See, you see Iran clap and yell, but I don't think that landed. And that was effective. Linear kick versus circular roundhouse. The linear kick often beats it. Yep. Yeah. Right. Minute 8. Passive admonishment for admonishment for passive holding, I should say. Excuse me. So, and that's going to be, we saw how close the last round was. You don't want to give away 1 point, right? There's a minute left, so I'm not sure where we are as far as score. Ru Ping, for me, has hit the better body shot so far, but Iran has been very quick to answer back with roundhouse kicks. So it really could be anyone's guess, and that was a pretty even exchange. Wow, so powerful, both these women. She goes up high, but Iran, roundhouse counter. The second kick was definitely checked by China, but that first one might have gotten on the board. Yeah. Yeah. All right, 30 seconds. This is going to determine, do we get round 3 or is Iran going to get the gold? That's it. 26 seconds. And Ru Ping going in, aggressive. Keeping that forearm across the face, not letting Iran get close. Big kick attempt. Another penalty for passive holding, but Iran goes aggressive and kicks. Now China countering, but while holding. We've got 7 seconds, and I think we are a close match here. I don't know who's up. Neither one backing away. Oh boy, I think Iran might be in. I don't know. 2 points. I don't know. Wow, again, so close, and they were right. China gets it. China gets it.
Winner of the
We have the third round.
Red side.
And this is what I'm talking about. 7-9 for blue, that's Iran. 10-8 for red. So 2 points difference, right? 12-6 for red, a bigger sight. And then 13-13 to draw, 9-6. 2 or 3 points, and you have a totally different fight. That's what I was saying. We had 2 warnings for passive holding, or sorry, admonishments for passive holding. So that's a personal foul for 1 point. That's 2 points. China got 2 points in a way for free. Yes, guaranteed on all the judges. So even if you think this judge isn't seeing it, in that way, or is more seeing Iran's technique, it doesn't matter. That comes right from the head table, from the platform judge. The head table puts it in, and it's on everyone's score. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're in for a treat. Iran, round 1. China, round 2. All that's in the past now. Rua Ping Chen letting out her war cry for round 3 in red. Iran in blue. Mansourian Semiromi starting off strong. Oh, and answers with a kick. Wow. These fighters are no joke, and these judges need to pay attention to what scores. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Now, China put her arm down and blocked that kick. That was on her arm. She literally lowered her glove to her thigh so it hit her glove.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I wonder if they're concerned about the takedowns and they don't want to get caught trying to punch at that mid-range. Good check from China and good defense. China's got to be careful too, though. She doesn't want to start getting the passive holding claims as well. You got to look like you're working. Up, and did I just call it, right? That's the warning. She doesn't lose a point, but if she gets another one, she loses the point. So Rua Ping doesn't want to make that mistake. We saw it affect China, or affect Iran.
They makes the distance so well to prepare the second kick, right? The roundhouse kick to the body. Just see it. The steps. See?
Counter kick from Iran, good distance.
And then throw the kick. Great job doing that.
I think Iran's up on points, and they've got a big crowd here in Brazil. 40 seconds. Good duck. Front kick from China. Roundhouse kick, I believe, blocked on the glove, but sometimes the cheers make it happen. China is looking animated over there in their corner, so they know they need their fighter to go. 18 seconds left. Rua Ping is not in the lead, and that is not going to help. And this is the first time Iran is kind of wide-eyed. She sees the gold coming. Counter punch. And here they go. 3, 2, and Iran gets the gold medal. China with the silver.
Winner of third round, blue side.
And
Athletes
Iran's Semiromi again. These fighters look so serious, and now she's just overcome with emotion and can't even get up off the chair for a second. She needed to take a second for herself. I don't know if they're going to allow the flag. I think they've made that rule now where they don't want the flags. They aren't allowing that now. And Iran.
The women's 70 kilograms.
She deserves all that credit.
Mansourian ceremony from Iran.
And Rua Ping. Yes. Yeah, so we have another Semiromi from Iran.
Now to our next bout, women's 75 kilograms. Our final phase on red side.
This is our last
Shivana
final
from
for the
India.
day.
On
And
blue
we had some
side,
friends in the
Sharbanu
chat
Masurian Ceremony
asking
from
about
Iran.
India. Here you go. 75 kilos. Shivani from India.
judge
Iran's
Peng
Semiromi
Fei
beat the
from People's
USA
Republic
to
of
get
China.
here.
Athletes present to the platform, please.
The height advantage looking to go significantly to Iran, and they tend to have this style with their female fighters. You see them, they've got this build, this tall, long build, big leaping, powerful front kicks. Shivani needs to be ready to angle off. See? Am I psychic? No, I've seen them fight. And it's like you can watch 3 different Iranian women in a row, and they all have that technique. Right? They definitely have that in their training. Big roundhouse kick. Shivani trying to give her some trouble, but good base on Semiromi from Iran. Have a little gear adjustment, I believe.
Nothing.
Maybe a kick to the body for India. Iran's came up short, but not coming up short on the takedown. She ends up. Yeah. Yeah. She's very aggressive. Beautiful wrestling. She shrugged the arm off and then went behind and took her down. That is very, very impressive movement. The gloves were in the way for the front kick, but it still had power. Arm down, she tried to catch the leg, but... And a big takedown. India's really got to fight to get on the board here. I think she's got maybe a point on one of the judges, but not too much. And now Iran getting rough. Wow. Even hitting with a cuff of the glove, which is legal, everybody. They can hit with that cuff, that forearm on either side. Doesn't matter. Oh! But that's got to feel good for India. That was a mistake on Semiromi's part. She overextended a little bit. Hey, Iran, gravity still does affect you. They don't believe it because they are so strong and skillful, but it kept India in the bout at least. But she's got to try and take a little more initiative and momentum here, I feel. I'm sure Iran is wanting that 12-point gap. Yeah. 30 seconds left. I think we're probably a few techniques away from 12-point, but, you know, Iran with these powerful front kicks, if she hits the body and gets a knockdown, you know, that could be trouble. Cut. 10 seconds. Checked, and now we see some hands again. Semiromi has got dangerous hands, actually. We saw her hitting hard in the clinch, and you see how she pulls the head when she misses with, like, the hook. She'll snatch the head and just yank on it, and it's disrupting the balance of the opponent. So there we see 212, 2-9, 111, 2-9, 110. So like I said, luckily India got on the board with some of that stuff because she was in that 12-point gap range, but she gets a second round now with Iran. And yeah, exactly, on everyone's scorecard, right? Iran, I would not be surprised if she comes out in a higher gear, right? This is it. She feels good. She's felt India. She's very aggressive, you know. I wouldn't call her sit back and technical type of fighter. She can counter strike, but she is aggressive and she pressures and just makes her opponent kind of shut down in front of her. So
athletes prepare for the next round.
Yeah, this isn't. I'd love to say it's a strategy. I think it's what's in her blood, right? It's her nature to do this, and in her training, that's what she does. So I wonder what we're going to see. Are we going to see a reserved Iran that's going to try to... What do we have, a little water maybe to wipe off? Oh, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, and she goes in with a big front kick again and punches on the exit. Kick is blocked on the forearms of India. And the knee is raised to defend, so that kick, while smacking nice and hard, will not score for India. But I like it. Shivani trying, and she didn't get taken down. She didn't lose points. So we are seeing a reserved Iran, letting India come to her, trying to pick her apart a little bit. And by reserved, I don't mean that she's not doing anything. I thought maybe she would just come out and try to bulldoze, but with the gold on the line, we can see she's controlling that fire that she has and playing a counter-fighting game because she knows India needs to come to her. And she's going for the ring out. Front push kick, I think, landed to the face. And we have a takedown for 1 point. I think... There was a whistle blow. I don't know. I don't think we're nowhere near 12-point gaps on this. Yeah, he's pointing at his screen, so I don't know if they're just making sure it could even be nothing to do with the fighters. Maybe one of the computers wasn't there. Okay, so yeah, we will never know what that was, but nothing to do with the fighters. I think it was more maybe they were just checking something else. And a punch in the clinch. No score for the punch in the clinch. So I know we don't have the open scoring up for a second here, but I believe Iran is definitely up, but I think it's a much lower scoring round. India's been backing away, which if India wants this, she would have to go and get it, and Iran knows that. So, and Iran in with a push kick again, big front kick. 10 seconds. And beautiful takedown for India. With 2 seconds left, I think Shivani can be happy. Hey, she kind of finished out on a good technique there, but I think we're looking at Iran all the way. And Iran scoring another gold medal. But Shivani from India going to get the silver.
Side.
Yeah, we're moving on, and that's it for the women's bouts today. We're going to have the rest of our afternoon session is the men's bouts. See Iran getting the hand raised. Another gold medal, and they hug and salute the opposing coaches and the platform judge.
Now, for our next bout, men's 52 kilograms. On red side, Russell Diaz from Philippines. On blue side, Dio Van Tan from Vietnam.
So on our fight roster, we're jumping ahead to fight 9. Philippines versus Vietnam. We've got Russell Diaz in red versus Vietnam in blue.
For first round.
Din Van Tam from Vietnam. Russell Diaz from Philippines. Now, let's remember, they've made it to the semifinals, which means they already have a bronze. Both these men standing here have a bronze. One of them gets to go on and try for gold, but only one. So
technical pause.
And I see they're changing out one of the judges before the start of the bout.
DJ, wait,
And everyone, rub your eyes, put in your eye drops. Don't let the air conditioning be blowing into your face because you can't blink right now. Semi-final bout at 52 kilogram men's is going to be one of the fastest, speedy kind of movement matches. They've got short limbs that are quick and explosive. They dart in and they put combinations together so quickly. And look at the level change. And wow, Vietnam driving in. These guys are squatting within an inch off the floor before they push. It's incredible. Good front kick in the entry with from Vietnam. I'm always impressed to see how they can throw a rear leg roundhouse kick and transition into wrestling nearly at the same time. That was a nice hard leg kick, especially for this weight class. You see how they can't always throw full power because they have to focus on chaining things together. So for them to sit down on kicks like that. Yeah. How far do you turn that hip to bury that kick? Because if you miss or you get grabbed, you need to have an exit strategy, right? Good catch. Can he complete it? Yes, he can. And a good defensive front kick. Vietnam's got that dialed in. Good kick from the Philippines, but you see how Vietnam answers right back. I haven't looked at the score, but now I'm peeking at the delay on the stream. And yeah, Vietnam's well up. Diaz going for it, trying to put some damage in there. But 2 seconds left. This is going to go to blue. Spinning back kick attempt, and that's it. And as you can see,
winner of the
this
first
is that
round,
technical
blue side.
ability we keep talking about for these guys to know what lands, what scores, when to do it. Russell Diaz is so quick. To any layperson, he looks untouchable. But Din Van Tam comes out and shows you, I can touch him. I can touch him quite a bit. Very impressive round. The ability to transition from attacking to catching to defending is very, very hard too. And we saw Vietnam pull that off where they're in a kick exchange. Vietnam starts it, and then when Philippines answers back, he just catches the kick and takes him down.
Athletes prepare for the next round.
All right, here they come. Round 2. Vietnam is up 1, and that is the question. Oh, and a right hand from Vietnam. You know, been throwing so many kicks, all of a sudden you just change the game. We've seen Diaz punch too, though, so he has hands as well. Big lead leg front kick. Great counter kick from Philippines. That's what we want. But a jab answers back. And sometimes that's all you need, right? Jab is worth 1 point. They're going to say that's no score because it was after the call of ting for the rotation. The throw must be in motion. Oh, and a high kick into the body, mid kick, and a beautiful takedown. I think Vietnam just got 4 points there from what I saw, at least at this angle. And another big driving front kick. And a jab again. And that heavy leg kick that we saw in round 1. I like how he sets up. He throws his lead side weapons, and then you're going to defend the left side, and then he throws the right, and then the left high kick again, and then wrestling. The complete package, right? Where do you want to go? There's nowhere safe from Vietnam's arsenal. He's great offensively. He's great defensively. A huge roundhouse kick again. And again, that lead push kick. He can just chamber that teep, that front leg. And the right hand. This is what you need if you want to beat somebody at the level of Diaz. You have to be able to do everything, right? Look at that. You see that snap down motion with the squat that disrupts the balance and then drive. I think we've got a 12-point gap. Din Van Tam might be his name, but he's got more kicks than Jean-Claude Van Damme, I tell you what. And he gets an absolute victory off of 12-point gap on all the judges' scorecards against an absolutely brilliant Russell Diaz, but he just didn't have quite enough to beat his Vietnamese opponent.
Winner of this bout, Di Van Tan from Vietnam. Now for our next bout, men's 52 kilograms. On red side, Ferdi Sinaga from Indonesia. On blue side, Jiaming U, People's Republic of China.
We're staying in the same category. We're going to find out who's going to be with Vietnam in the finals. Yeah, Indonesia, Ferdi Sinaga, or China's Jiaming U. Indonesia looks like he has the height advantage. So far, I think Iran is the only ones who have figured out China in the women's division. So can Indonesia beat the powerhouse that is China?
10.
And off the lei tai.
10.
Wow. And Ferdi Singha of Indonesia wants to make sure that he does not go off that lei tai again. That would be a shame to lose, you know, so much of a round so quickly.
10.
China is very skilled with these takedowns. Brilliant level change. Wow, he almost reversed it. China has such a good base, he switched his tactic and hooked his hand behind the left ankle of Indonesia and got that takedown in his favor. Left kick to the body from China. Yeah. Counter, but a good punch and drive from Indonesia. Oh, he was telling the coach that he needed to move back. Indonesia's coach getting excited, coming towards the Leitai. They want them to stay back by their seats. Big kick, and 2-point takedown for China.
Winner of the
that
first
round
round, blue side.
Goes to China in blue. Few more techniques and we 12-point gap, yeah. And it's just that Indonesia just wasn't able to get a lot of scoring techniques there, you know? China's defense just so good. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. You'd think, oh, you should be able to just at least chip away with some of those leg kicks before everything happens, but China's just got such good sight and such good explosive power to move in and close the distance.
Athletes prepare for the next round.
And they salute each other. Round two. And again with that technique. I like that technique. He's jamming that cross in the face of China and shoving him back. Might not be scoring anything, but it's at least roughing him up, you know? Putting him on notice that you're here to fight. There's big kicks. And that's a good idea too. Reach out with that jab. He's got such long arms. Try it. There. Brilliant attempt. He totally disrupted China's balance, but yeah. If that had been on the Leitai, he might have been able to get him down at least, but off the Leitai, he couldn't get separation. Good leg kick for China. Yeah. But he just floats across the ring and lets it go. Kick and a level change for China. I think we're going to get broken here, yeah. So I think this round's a little better for Indonesia. China's maybe being a little more conservative. And this technique here. But that's the third time we've seen him try, and it's not working yet for him. So I'm wondering if Indonesia instead maybe needs to not drive quite so hard and see if he can kind of change directions, because going off the Leitai, China's hanging on every time. But I understand, he knows he's down, and if he can get some ring outs, that'd be helpful. Again, this is a semifinal bout. Loser of this bout is going to get the bronze, and the winner goes on to fight for gold. Beautiful counter. It looks like it's going to be China going on to the finals here, unless Indonesia pulls out something spectacular. Great game. And that will do it for the round and for the bout. Much
Winner
lower
of the
score.
second round.
1
Blue
to
side.
5, 5 to 6, 1 to 5, 1 to 4, 1 to 7. So, judges all in agreement on who took that round and that fight in Jiaming Wu.
Winner of this bout, Jiaming Wu from People's Republic of China. Now, to our next bout. Men's 56 kilograms. On red side, Huan Van Duan from Vietnam.
We're going to see Vietnam and China in the
On blue
52
side,
finals. Now
Arsene
let's see
Molotov.
in our next weight
Platform
class,
judge
56
Laurent
kilograms. We've
Wilson
got Vietnam
Suvarani from
in
Indonesia.
Hoa Van Duan versus
Athletes
Arsene
prepare for the first
Molotov.
round.
This is bout 11 of a scheduled 22 for this afternoon. A left hook from Arsene and a kick from Vietnam. Now a kick from Arsene again. Front kick attempt, but Vietnam controlling the range. Arsene's got good hands and feet, so Vietnam's got to be careful, but Vietnam sits in with a nice cross there. Side kick, but it's stuffed a little bit as Arsene tries to punch over top. And blue is going to be down first for 1 point. Hoa Van Duan from Vietnam getting the takedown. Both fighters really controlling the range with their movement. Front kick slides off, and then the roundhouse kick was checked by Vietnam, so good offense and defense for both partners, but I think that scored there. Arsene Molotov throwing a left roundhouse kick to the body. Ooh, and a big right hand. And a side kick. Vietnam rolling with the hook, and Lan Phong down first. Blue is called down first. He rolled. I saw it that way too. I think they were almost at the same time. Interesting. Arsene going with the body hook. Blue trying that. And we get Arsene Molotov getting his takedown there for 1 point. I like Arsene Molotov's left hook, but I like that there. Yeah, it's good. But a lot of times Vietnam's been rolling with it. I wouldn't mind seeing his cross as well. And a big kick as Molotov tries to walk in. I'm going to bet Vietnam's up on points, judging by his mobility. I saw them hold up 5 fingers from their coach's side, which I assume that means you're up on the 5 judges. And that will be round 1 in the books for men's 56 kilogram semifinals. And, okay. up on 3 scorecards for Vietnam,
Winner
2
of
see it for
first round,
Arsen Umalatov.
Red side.
But Vietnam definitely, in my opinion, controlled the kicks. He had the better body kicks. Those linear kicks were the difference. He was getting those 2-point shots into the body. They're easier for all the judges to see and register. But both showed good hands, too. I liked seeing the hard cross from Vietnam and that hard left hook from Arsen Umalatov. And both athletes being encouraged to get up to the platform immediately.
Side, the platform now.
If they have to say it again, that's going to be it. Oh, they've got to think here. And they're not going to penalize, but they have to be careful. If they have to blow that whistle a bunch, they will charge you a point for the delay of match. Nice kick from Blue.
Nice front kick.
Oh, and a nice punch.
Jab, man.
Vietnam with a punch and kick,
Whoa,
but
what a beautiful
Blue
takedown.
manages to keep his hands, or his feet, sorry, under him. So a great start for the second round, and he needs that. He wants to get that momentum back.
Yes.
Vietnam got the first round. And a snappy kick there. And then the level change with the kick for Vietnam. Great takedown defense. You can see that Arsen Umalatov is no joke when he is pushing in. He's got great strength in the wrestling, strong hands and quick kicks. He's got the full package, but so does Vietnam. And Vietnam's got to be feeling good after the first round, but they certainly don't want to let this go to a third round. So it's very important here. I think Umalatov might be up a little bit. It's close. But if I'm Vietnam, I'm wanting shots like that. That big right hand, settle Arsen down. Nullify his points and get your own points so that you don't have to fight round 3.
Nice combination.
Oh, and a high kick.
Wow.
Unbelievable. That was the best shot Umalatov has had. Oh, wait. Getting an adjustment here.
Technical pause.
Okay, they're going to go back to it. And wow.
Nice takedown, man.
Great takedown. So,
First it took
Umalatov's
up.
going to be in the lead right now. Oh, and a big hook.
Nice hook.
Vietnam's got to get back. He gets a kick and a big leg kick there. That was a good chamber set of takedowns. And Vietnam locks the head and buries it into the mat there with a hard headlock. Another thigh kick. Arsen Umalatov can't let off the gas. Yup, that's what he's got to do. He wants to keep it there so that he can
2 points,
get
nice
on to
and
the third
clean.
round. And Vietnam needs to step it up. He's got 27 seconds to finish this fight, or he has to do 2 more minutes with this dangerous opponent. I would prefer, if I were him, to be out of here in 20 seconds.
Mostly because he has one fight to go.
And there's another 1-point takedown. Umalatov showing his great wrestling skills.
Yes.
And, you know, maybe he was a little slower start in round 1, but he's got it now. And he is moving
Nice
back
hook.
and defending well.
We have 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, and you can tell they just need him to go. Good punch and a kick, and Vietnam tries, but
Okay.
wow,
That's a
great
good-
defense. Vietnam so frustrated. So frustrated. And he looks tired. I don't know. Oh my gosh, and a big head kick. He looks exhausted.
Was that enough? Yes.
Oh, absolutely
Yeah.
good enough for blue. Vietnam's looking rough.
Now he's in trouble.
Wow,
now, man,
what a
because
high
he's
scoring
tired.
round.
He's tired.
So Vietnam was getting into 9, 12, 10 double digits, but Arsen Molotov was getting even higher, up towards 20.
Yes.
Both fighters so skillful. Those head kicks maybe had an effect.
Amazing fight.
I think those head kicks might have rattled Vietnam a little bit. Just knocked him off his game. And we see that head kick there on the replay.
Beautiful
Kept his
one.
feet unbelievably. I mean, that was slapping him right across the chin.
We have two giants fighters with 56 kilograms on the leg tie.
I know, they are. I wasn't even thinking of that, yeah. If you told me 60, I'd be like, yeah, look at the
Yeah.
height, right? Disanji, round 3. The words that Arsenal Molotov wanted to hear and Vietnam's Hoa Van Dong
Nope.
definitely did not want to hear. Can Vietnam get it back, or is Arsen going to keep that brutal, aggressive momentum?
A nice job avoiding going down together with the opponent, right? Wow, almost.
Vietnam
man.
trying to give a big head kick back. He's going to have to be careful with that. There's a minute 35 to get some points, right? He can't just go for Hail Marys
Yes.
right now. He wants to set up some points. You know, a big punch from
As
Molotov.
far as conditioning goes, I feel like Molotov feels better.
Yeah, and it could be those head kicks landing.
Yes.
Some of those punches landing too. Molotov was landing hooks in the first round.
Yep.
And then the head kicks in the second round. And now we get a passive holding, 1 warning for Vietnam. Good slip to the inside, a little dangerous, but he got his head in nicely. And a good cross for Vietnam.
Good cross. Nice kick
We
to
saw
the
that in
body.
the first round. I feel like he kind of forgot about it in the second round, and that might need to come back.
And mostly because the right hand of Molotov's sometimes is a little bit lower than it should be.
Good left kick. Body kick, but I think that was blocked by the elbows. Passive holding, 1 warning for both now, so they can't do this anymore, no matter how tired they get.
Nice jab.
Jab, but I think a body kick underneath possibly, so that could go either way. Vietnam,
Okay.
quick switch kick. And the cross again.
Yes.
But big takedown.
Such an incredible fight. Back and forth.
This is definitely close.
Yes.
Vietnam looks tired getting
Yeah,
up off the ground,
that-
though.
that's what
And
I meant
He
that
cannot be
time.
tired at this point. 35 seconds. Kicks blocked and caught. Can he defend? All right. We got 28 seconds, and it's anyone's game. Blocked. And again, I think blocked.
There is still some room for a knockout in this game.
17 seconds. And I'd be watching out for that high kick of Arsenal Molotov. He's thrown it
Yes.
twice in round 2. He might just give it a go in round 3 if he thinks he's down.
Whoa.
But he gets a body kick. Vietnam answers, but...
Okay.
4 seconds. There's 2 seconds left. And blue is obviously up. And that'll be it. 2 points
made
at
it.
the end.
And he went to the finals against Vietnam.
So Vietnam is going to get a bronze medal.
Yeah.
Blue side.
As Arsen Umalatov
Which is a great honor.
moves on. Yeah. I mean, like we've been saying this whole competition, Vietnam has got such a strong team, and that's why we're here in day 4 saying Vietnam so often. Win or lose, these guys are incredible. Everybody, we are past the halfway point on our afternoon session of the 17th World Wushu Championships in Brasilia, Brazil.
Sponsored by Secretaria dos Esportes. Without their help, we would not be able to set such an incredible tournament to all of you.
Now,
my name is Mark Lorenzo.
And I'm BG Villas Boas. It's such a pleasure to be here.
We are sitting here, best seat in the house.
56
You bet.
kilograms. On red side,
Getting to watch fight
Sagar
after
Dahlia
fight.
from India. On
We're
blue
going to see
side, Carlos
the
Bayong
two
Jr.
competitors
from
that are vying
Philippines.
to be Arsen
Butterfly
Umalatov's
judge,
opponent in the next
Peng
round.
Fei
And that is
from
going to be
People's Republic of China.
India in red and the Philippines
Athletes
in
prepare
blue.
for first round.
I would guess that we're next to the fight of number 200 or something like this. We've called so many fights up to now.
So many. So India's 56 kilogram fighter in red, Sagar Dahlia. And from the Philippines, Carlos Bayong Jr. Fighter showing that respect. Oh!
Whoa, man.
Big mistake
Yes.
for the Philippines there. Unforced error, right? But he goes and gets a punch to the head. Not worth as many points and definitely not worth the ring out, but definitely woke him up to the fact that he's got to be on point in this
Yes.
semifinal round. He's got a tough opponent in India, and he doesn't want to give away things like that.
It's impressive how focused Saga is always walking around focused.
Yeah. One warning for passive holding.
Nice jab, step inside.
That headgear keeps spinning around on India.
Yeah.
It could be a problem. You see, every time they're, look at it, sideways on him.
He's already off again.
And good lateral movement together.
That front kick almost hit head, Philippine guy head.
Yeah, exactly. Good leg kick from the Philippines, but nice hard trip and uppercut from India. I like the dirty boxing inside. Right hand for Philippines. And now India loses a point for passive holding, and that is not good for India. But here he is jackhammering those uppercuts instead just to make sure you're not going to warn me. Okay, a warning for Philippines now for not working in the clinch. Oh, a big uppercut. And a kick attempt on separation just misses the chin of Carlos Bayong Jr. Good leg kick and brilliant level change and drag.
Leg grab greatly.
Oh! Get the mouth guard knocked out of, I believe, our Indian fighter.
He did not even see it.
And they are back. I'm guessing it was just a short punch from the Philippines.
Yes.
After all that dirty boxing from India, I guess the Philippines had to show he can do this too. Wow, look at the hook. The leg is hooked over. Wow. Carlos Balon Jr. hooked his left leg all the way
Good
around
eye.
India.
Good eye.
Hooked on.
Good eye.
Unbelievable. That was a mile away. How did he even see that? Nice attempt, but
yes,
India squashes him. And
Nice.
the straight left hand
Yes.
again. I think that's what maybe knocked out the mouth guard earlier.
It was.
It was so quick, yeah.
Just like that.
Dunk. And you notice how he doesn't load it up. He doesn't bring it back.
No.
It's in front of his chin, and he
Yes.
fires it straight forward. That's the way I like to punch.
Yeah.
Because it does that. Boom. And they're not even ready. It didn't rock him, but he wasn't biting his mouth guard because he didn't know there was a problem, right? India is rough in the
you
clinch.
already have the momentum of your body, so
Yeah.
you don't really have to put it back and then throw the
No.
punch.
In fact, you'll probably miss if you do.
Yes.
Good. And India scoring that 1-point takedown. I'm not sure where we are in this bout, but that's the round, and I think India's up.
But this is a mystery to me yet.
At least the Philippines didn't go off the lei tai. Remember, he fell off in the very beginning. Oh,
that
it's
was
a
mystery
draw.
to everybody.
Winner of
Who is lighter?
Is it going to be Philippines? Oh, it's the Philippines. And that's because of the admonishment. We didn't go to weight. It would have been the India was given
Oh,
the
there was
technical
yeah,
foul
yeah.
for the passive holding, right?
Nice.
So, when it comes down to it, the one without any technical foul, or first it's personal fouls. We haven't seen a lot of those. They'll point at the fighter and raise the fist
Yes.
instead of the open
Yes.
hand. And if they get that, that's a personal foul. So, you know, if you throw an elbow, if you throw a kick, if you attack and before the bell and hit them, those kind
I
of
guess
things.
it was just only one for the whole tournament. I remember
Athletes
one.
prepare for the next
Oh, no.
round.
Oh, personal fouls, 2 per round, 3 total in the fight. Or
But
if
what I
it's
mean is that
if it's
during the whole tournament, only once I saw it.
Oh, only once. Yeah. As far as in a bout, you're allowed 2 in a round and 3 in a fight, unless it is deemed an excessive. Meaning, if you violently like kicked somebody in
Yeah.
the head once they were
On
down or
purpose,
something on
right?
purpose, stomped on them, they can just kick you out, which I totally agree with.
Yeah.
But we see nothing like that. All these fighters so professional, smiling at the end, hugging each other. That's the difference. It's not like putting the roosters together and letting them fight to the death, and they will fight all the time and kill each other. This is once they're on the lei tai, and when the fight says start. When
Yes.
they say stop, then we can all hang out afterwards at the hotel.
Yeah.
And there it is. That is what caused Balon Jr. to win round 1. And now he has one. And again, India losing that mouth guard, this time I believe to the right hand of Carlos Balon
Right
Jr.
side, guard the mouthpiece.
As the mouthpiece slowly walks its way
Yeah.
off the lei tai.
The mouth pad went like, this guy is being too brutal. I better get my way out of it.
He's tired of getting hit.
Yeah. Wow.
Now they both have an admonishment.
Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
Whoa. Red down first, but I don't know. Maybe both down. Pretty close, right?
Yes.
So here's the thing. They have the same amount of
Nice
admonishments,
uppercut.
so if we go to a draw, then it'll go to weight. So that's
Uh-huh.
why we keep the count of how many admonishments. They can get as many as they want, but if you get into a draw situation, plus you lose a point to the opponent, so big left hand.
Nice one.
Sharp boxing, but I love
Yeah.
these dirty uppercuts. India's just making this a mean fight in
Yes.
the clinch. Again with the straight left is Philippines, Carlos Balon Jr.
50 seconds to go.
And wow, that was a big one. He didn't get a ring out, but he got him down, and that's exactly what he needed there. I think the ref was warning him. Hey, he saw him pull the kick. He didn't know he had disrupted the balance, so he had the momentum to throw the kick. He touched him, but he did pull the power. So I agree with everyone's decision there. just mention it as the referee. Say, hey, make sure you don't do that. But and that's what I mean. There was no mean intention. We were just talking about that kind of a thing, right? That's the respect, following the rules. Philippines controlling the distance. Big kick, and he dances out. Oh, but a head kick.
Nice head kick.
That was brilliant.
And it was even better because it was out of a clinch. Right?
Yeah, hard to see it.
Yeah.
I questioned whether it was there. Oh, and India gets a 2-point takedown.
And
this is a close match. Counting down here, last seconds. Philippines making a lot of noise, so I'm assuming he's got to get some points. 1 point. I held up one finger, so I think he needed 1 point or one judge. He threw a leg kick. Let's see.
What do we have? Because both sides, they look happy. No.
No, I think Philippines is pulling the headgear off. I don't know, but he might be pulling it off to give him water. Oh my gosh, it's a draw.
Oh, man.
Another draw. And they had that equal admonishments, right?
Yes, and now we're going to
go to the weight. Who weighed less at the weigh-in today? They weigh in every day. We're seeing that replay of that high kick there where the Indian fighter slipped. Blue fighter takes it.
The second round.
Philippines will move on
to the
finals. India, I'm sure disappointed, but really India, bronze medalist here in Sagar Daya.
Sagar must be very proud of his job. Wonderful tournament.
Winner of this bout,
But
Carlos
Balon Jr.
So Carlos Balon
to
Jr.
the gold medal battle.
He's going to have to
tomorrow.
battle the guy we just saw win, Arsen Umalatov. So it's going to be Carlos Balon Jr. versus Arsen Umalatov in the finals for the gold at 56 kilos. We're going to move up to 60 kilograms.
60 kilograms.
Philippines again.
Red side.
And now we're getting to see Korea.
From Philippines. On blue side,
for the first time in the afternoon. We saw them earlier today.
Of Korea.
So, Gideon Fred Padua in red
Rashram Isam from Egypt.
from Philippines. And Korea's
Athletes
Gyunsu
prepare for
Park.
first round.
In
Gyunsu
blue.
Park is not a very tall guy, but he's very fast with his legs.
Yeah, I mean, look at the muscling on his thighs.
He's strong. He's strong.
But
But
Philippines is
side,
also built strong. You know?
Yeah.
We just see blue over here closer to us, and then we see red jump on the lei tai and like, hey, there's some muscle in those arms too. And they touch gloves. Wow.
I told you, man.
He goes for it fast.
I told you, man. This guy's very fast with his leg.
Oh, they're checking. I think it's at the microphone.
Yeah.
Technical pause. Resume the match.
Okay, so we had a technical issue. Apologize for that. The gremlins keep coming out for us.
Yeah.
Strong fighters. Wow. So we see the open stance again. Korea with the right leg in front, the southpaw, and Philippines is orthodox here. Trying for the ring out, and he completes it. That's a big, big movement for the Philippines. We're only 20 seconds in. So Korea's going to have to make this a fight now. He does not want to lose the first round by ring out and have all that ground to make up. Oh,
nice,
beautiful.
nice attempt.
But good defense, too.
Yes.
Higher kick attempt there, but came up short for the Philippines.
Look how
Look
short
at how
he goes.
Look at how low.
How low
Yeah.
he goes, exactly.
And
wow, what a balance, man. That's so hard to do during a fight.
Powerful, but Gensu Park knows when to move and how to diffuse
Yes.
that power, absorb it, go with it enough that he doesn't lose his balance. Ooh, good front kick from the
Yup,
Philippines.
great
Keep
one.
his opponent away. Oh, he goes for the sacrifice throw, and that was a 1-point takedown for Korea. And Korea doesn't let him back in very quickly. Front kick from the Philippines. Korea sliding in with hands. And a catch attempt. Ooh, a spinning back fist. Wait for the Philippines to pull out. He didn't get good extension on it. You know, it wasn't a long reach there. It kind of compact, but it kept Korea from being able to follow up. 10 seconds left here in round 1. And this is a close match. I think Korea's up, if I'm judging their signals right, and his movement would say so too. I saw Korea pointing to the sky, their signal to say you're up, but
pretty close.
2 to 3,
Yes.
5 to 6,
One
5
kick to the body difference.
and then 5 to 3, 7 to 4 for red. So, like you said, literally up 1 point on 3 scorecards. A leg kick, and now you are losing.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the 17th World Wushu Championship, sponsored by Secretaria de Esporte e Lazer. I must thank to my government for all the help. Without your work, this incredible tournament would be happening here in Brasilia, the capital of our country. If you have a chance, please make sure to visit us. You will love our people and our beauties. And we're back to the second round. Korea in blue, Philippines in red. And let's get it on. Korea has this very fast right leg kick. He fights like a southpaw, but in fact he's right-handed. He chooses to fight in this stance because he moves fast and makes sure that he makes points. Okay, let's get back to the business. I think Philippines could try to block Korea's hip. In order to avoid his front leg, which is very fast and made a lot of points. Nice attempt. Like I just said, Korea has a great, incredible balance. They're both very strong, study each other to find a way. Nice combination, 1 and 2. There's still 1 minute left to go.
Yeah. Korea looking strong. But the Philippines always dangerous.
Yes.
And we've seen some fights suddenly turn on a dime. You know,
Yeah.
we've talked about these stacking weapons, right? You throw a side kick, drop your opponent. That can be 4 points. Ooh, big
This
left
front
hook
leg
from the
of Korea guaranteed him at least 5 or 6 points until now. He's very fast.
And that's what we've talked about so many times, these simple, quote, simple techniques.
Basics, right?
Right? One of the first, throw a lead leg left, roundhouse kick to the thigh.
Yeah.
Simple. But, okay, if it's so simple, don't let me do it to you, right? They sharpen this knife to be so good that it cuts you instantly. And if you can't stop it, that's money in the bank. And you need a few of these things. You need to master some weapons. Being well-rounded is great, of course. We want to know a lot of things, but I'd rather know a few less tricks and have the tricks that I have so good.
Excellence, right?
Nobody can deal with it, right? You can't stop my side kick, well, then what are we talking about? In boxing, you can't stop my jab, you're going to have a hard day. And that's going to set me up for success with my other techniques.
Yes. Great comment, Mark. Sounds like Korea is winning. Nice kick to the head and another backspin kick. Oh,
that's the right attitude. Philippines throws a head kick and a spinning back fist, right? But Korea feeling happy.
Who wouldn't? He went to the finals.
Winner of the second round, blue side.
So Korea's moving on in that 60-kilo bout. But Philippines, we talked about this. We're looking at royalty. We're looking at the bank every time these people are up here because they already have the bling. Red fighter doesn't get his hands raised, but he gets a bronze medal for his efforts and how far he's come. So hats off to our fighter from the Philippines. And Gideon Fred Padua.
Now, to our next
going to
bout.
see Ginsu Park,
Men's 60
Korea go
kilograms
on, and now we're going to
on red
decide
side.
who he fights. Will it be
Zulong
China
Wen
or
from
Armenia in the
Republic of
finals
China.
against
On blue
Korea?
side, Arsen Bagarian from
And
Armenia.
China is in red with Zunlong
Platform
Wang.
judge,
Armenia
Siu Peng Chong
with Arsen
from Macau,
Bagarian.
China. Athletes affair for our
And
first
so if you
round.
notice, because of the way our schedule is working with only one session tomorrow, we're seeing these fighters coming back out second time in one day. Fighters are allowed to fight twice in one day. And so they in these deep categories of 60 kilo, 65, we're going to see fighters we saw this morning having a second fight after lunch. Can you imagine that? Go into work, get beat up. Go for a lunch break, come back to work, get beat up again, right? So. Oh, China is very tall. This is a tall 60 kg. And a high kick attempt. So high he was able to pull the foot out over top of the head of Arsen. But a beautiful little leg kick. Oh, and another one from Arsen.
I like the way
He's
China
a little
works the range.
monster. Oi.
I really like the way China works the range, man.
Arsen was very smart. His headgear had spun, and he buttoned his hands up, knowing he might get hit.
Wow, what a nice...
Who would think Armenia is doing a spinning back kick to China with this build?
Guess.
Wow. And a ring out for Armenia. This guy's movement, the two movements are so different. Leg kick and lift and slam for Armenia.
What a beast.
This fight is incredible. And this is like those crazy matchups, you know? Tall and short. Two different builds. Mouth guard out from Bagarian, I'm assuming.
Side mouth guard piece.
The builds on these guys are the opposite ends of what's possible in 60 kilograms, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You can't get much shorter with enough muscle, and you can't get much taller either, right? But we're seeing how strong Arsen is and how quick his steps are. Shorter legs, he takes these mini steps and just moves in. But good hands there with China. China just has to find a way to keep the range, but not back up so quickly that he loses momentum and Arsen can push him out. It's 47 seconds left. China does not want another ring out.
Combination.
Whoa, spinning back kick, and China catches.
Great
and gets a
response,
2-point takedown. Unbelievable. But Arsen defended the first two attempts to take him down off of that.
A lot of action, and you still have 30 seconds to go.
And the
Ooh.
slam.
Wow.
No score. No score. And it's because he was off lei tai, so no separation. Arsen tried to keep him on the lei tai. It was very close.
You know what was dangerous now? He fell down on his rib.
Yeah.
Over the corner.
Yes, we've seen people break their ribs on that or be down with the body. Oh, good lift of the leg, and then see China respond very well. He started to lift, and Arsen was about to grab it. This guy is quick at catching your legs. 8 seconds left. I don't know who's up. I'm assuming China.
Change direction, good.
Let's look at the scores.
I think China won this first.
I think China got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15-9, 11-9, 6-4, 11-9, 10-5.
Red side.
And even Arsen knew that, and he was okay with it. Okay, let's rest and come back in a minute. This is fight number 14 for this section. You're going up to 22.
Yeah.
I hope you guys are having fun at home.
So, I just want Armenia to keep those blitzes like he was doing. He is very effective with them. He is so impressive.
Yes.
It's like we've talked about this so many times. Reach can be an advantage. Height, being short could be a disadvantage. This Armenian, Arsen Bagrayan, has learned how to make his height his advantage.
Yes.
His short stature, he knows how to play this game so well. Look at the difference in height of where the knee is on China, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the length of that bottom, the shin, right? The tibia.
Yeah.
And the femur, even more so. Wow, fast spinning back fist. So he's coming up short there. He's going to have to step in a little more. The fact that he can squat so low as he shoots in, it's like most kicks will go over his head or punches. See that? When the Chinese fighter's so tall, the angle, he doesn't have to get in so much. Oh, that was smart of China.
Yeah.
The minute they say Kaisher, get in and get your points. He knows he's got a dangerous opponent. He does not want to give him that opportunity to score.
Nice.
China might have to be careful about running away though. He's got to throw something. Get an appointed attack.
As I said, Wang moves beautifully.
Yeah, I agree. I think an appointed attack is needed for China. Give an appointed attack to blue. I saw the blue coach even go like this and laugh. I agree. Who was moving away? China. You need to tell China to go in. And why I say that is if one fighter is moving away from the other fighter, that's the one you give the appointed attack to. If they're both standing there, you can just pick. It's just random, and you do one and then the other each time.
I see.
So that's what we do. But if one is definitively moving away and not fighting, right? You say, okay, every time the attack comes, you just move away, no attack. See, because this is a disadvantage for Arsen to be told to go because now China with the reach slides back. So I think China's probably up, just judging by the motion
reaction.
Here. We don't have the open scoring here right now on the feed, so I can't see it. But I think it's been. Oh, and that's gonna get it. That is definitely a big drop for him, and then a thigh kick.
What happened?
I don't know what they're
I don't know.
here. Okay. Maybe motion for something? I don't know. 5. And he can't get a ring out with 4 seconds on the clock. Can Armenia do what needs to be done? I don't think so. That's a lot of ground to cover.
Yep.
And yep, on all the scorecards, definitely a big lead there. China's Zunlong Wang will get to move on.
To face Park.
at the finals.
Yeah, so
China against Korea at the finals.
But Armenia picking up his bronze medal. His journey stops here for now, but we will see him again, I am sure. He is a dangerous customer.
Did a great job.
And it's been a pleasure to get to commentate on his bouts. I love it. His dynamic movement, his wrestling, he's very, very good. I even like him even though he took out USA in his first bout. But hey, to lose to a silver medalist, that's got to be an honor too, right? You know?
Exactly.
We're going to move up to 65 kilos.
Men's
Iran
65 kilograms
versus the
on
Philippines.
red side, Shoja Panjanov from Iran. On blue side, Shander Alipio from Philippines. Platform judge, Sergey Pakocki. Athletes prepare for first round.
Iran's Shoja versus Philippines' Xander Alipio. Shoja Panahigeli Kolei, I believe. And I'm not going to try to say that each time, so I'm just going to call our Iranian fighter in red Shoja. And the Philippines' Xander Alipio gets a good takedown there after the strong kick of Iran.
Wow.
Nice hands. I think everybody in the Philippines got to be a fan of Manny Pacquiao, right? I think it's the law that you must. So if you don't know how to punch, you don't know how to fight.
Yes.
Leg kick, body kick in return. Both pretty light, you know, they're not burying the shots right now. They're kind of feeling each other out. They don't want to overcommit. Iran is very quick to pull that right leg back. I mean, he had that right leg all the way back behind him instantly. So great defense there. Low scoring so far. We're 1:05 left in the round. I like how the Philippines keeps putting a punch in there as they go into clinch up. Might even be during the clinch, but he's making sure to give some damage all the time. Oh, that's a good catch and great defense. And there was that uppercut from the Philippines in the clinch, you know? Staying on point.
I like Alipio's behavior in this fight.
Yeah. Well, it's just impressive to see how he's moving with Iran, right? Iran bowls over so many people, and now you see the Philippines doing okay. I think Iran is up, especially now.
Yeah.
But the Philippines is doing work, right? So 10 seconds left. I think we're going to see Shoja getting this round one unless something magical happens for Alipio. But he's touching him up with his hands. He's keeping him honest.
Good job.
They went to touch.
So we have one round for Iran, right?
Yeah, so we're looking at a
Winner of the
solid
first round,
round
side.
victory. Pretty consistent in the score for Philippines. It varies a little more for Iran, up or down, but you know, I think the judges definitely got that completely right. I liked, he got a body kick or two maybe in there, or attempt. I'd like to see him maybe use those hands and separate to get that body kick, or work his way in. He's gonna have to use some combinations of high and low, low and high techniques. like we've said before, one-offs really are not going to work very well against someone like Shoja from Iran. They're too good to see it. They either dodge it or, worse yet, catch it and take you down, counter you. So he's going to have to take some risks because he's only got one round to make sure he keeps going.
Shoja is not an easy opponent to figure out.
No. Yeah, see that? Just fading and then kicking, and Philippines going to have to find a way for one more. Good attempt, but...
He's got a very solid technique, almost flawless.
Yeah, he's really technical.
Yeah.
You know, we talked about some of the Iranian women being very almost like vicious, you know, a little bit wild, you know, leaping in with the kicks and stuff, but they know they can win that way against the opponent in front of them. Iran sitting here with a little bit cleaner, sharp and counter fighter kind of mentality here at the 65 kilogram weight class.
Mostly with efficiency and simplicity.
Yeah, it's a great conservation of energy here in the semifinals. You want to have something left for gold tomorrow. We know China's already moved on, so whoever wins, you're not out of the woods by a long shot.
10.
Nice kick to the head.
Alipio was able to kind of pull with it, so it didn't hurt him. He smiled, but it still, still touches up there. And it looks good to the judges. And you couldn't follow up. You got to pull your head away from that thing, or it's gonna bust you open.
10.
Ram with the leg kick and the clinch. Both just throwing some uppercuts on the inside. I think that's smart. They don't want to go for the throw because they both feel pretty stable, and to risk turning your hips might get you taken down. Ooh, punches back and forth. I like that. But they just stay busy so they don't get those warnings that we've seen in other bouts for passive holding, right? Yeah, see? Yeah, ooh, that second uppercut had some sauce on it. But they don't score with those, so Iran is definitely in the lead, and this is his bout, his match. Philippines, Xander Alipio is going to get the bronze, and Iranian Shoja Panahigele Kolei is going to go on to the finals against China.
Now at the end, Iran even had a chance to go for a big blow, but he chose just to remain calm.
Yeah.
Because he knew that time was about to be over, and he knew that he was in front of in the score, right? So okay, I won it. I'm gonna save my energy and my health to the finals.
Well, here we go in these semifinals. China, 65 kilogram match. So
against,
we're gonna see. Oh, sorry. So I was looking at China here. That was our first 65 kilogram match. So take back what I said. We don't know if Iran's going against China because right now the U.S. is going against China. This is our second bout at 65 kilos. So we're gonna see who's getting Iran. China's Cheng Jin Wang in red. The USA, Spencer Meng in blue.
Prepare for first round.
And in 2019, I know we had one of our fighters, Alex Cisney, make it to this point against China, different weight class, and was stopped by China, got the bronze. Spencer hoping to see if he can push further past that and get into the silver and gold rounds. But this is a tall order, but good technique, good technical.
Ding! Ding!
We have just some tape off of one of the fighters. You know, they try to wrap the toes and this and that because you break the toes and then the minute you throw a kick, it slides off, you know? Big headlock, yeah.
Spencer is going to have a really hard time, man. Wang looks very tough opponent.
Yeah.
And violent, you know, he's...
Good block.
See,
that was on the arms at least, but shoo.
Wang's not is not worried about making points. He wants to make some damage, man. Scary fighter.
Yeah, yeah. He's not fighting like it's a point bout. He's fighting like it's a blood sport.
Yes.
Yeah. Big hits.
As I told you, I saw it at the very first seconds.
Yeah. Good attempt there. At least he didn't get caught. I think that China has seen that he thinks his punches can do the damage and really put his opponent back, right? He saw the good kicks from the U.S. Not that China doesn't have great kicks, but I think China's waded in and said, hey, I'll test you with punching and wrestling and see if you like that.
Wow.
High kick. Oh, wow.
Well, it sounds like he doesn't agree with you because he just did that wonderful.
Think of the strategy. You go in and punch, get him afraid of the punch, and then slide in and kick. This is why China is one of the best in the business. And that, we've talked about this, 6 points. We are going to be real close to a 12-point gap. Spencer is biting down on his mouth guard and punching. What credit I have to give him for trying, because I'm sure one more big shot and he's in trouble. Oh, those punches are so hard. Spencer trying to roll the shoulder. They are letting that clinch go, but good. He defended that kick again.
What a violent...
This is the toughest fight of Spencer's life right now. Absolutely. Cheng Jin Wang, brutal intentions here. Front kick to stall him out a little bit. The way he frames, it's more like Muay Thai. He frames off the arm and then drives the cross over top like you throw the elbow in Muay Thai.
Yeah, exactly.
That is
he
terrifying.
Doesn't have a plan for
and we got 1 point here.
I think
30 seconds left. Spencer's really got to work his tail off to stay out of the 12-point gap.
Yeah, this is it.
Okay. I think they didn't realize that it was the end of the round. I was going to say, I think we've got to be at 12 at least. That was a hard fight.
I already knew because I was head judge moving. I got to see it, so.
I was surprised to see it go that long, I'll be honest. I know Spencer dug in. I give him so much credit for biting down on the mouth guard, trying to answer. Wow. Jeez, that guy, Cheng Jin Wang, is a monster. And I tell you what, we saw Iran defeat China earlier today, right?
Right.
Now it's Iran and China at 65, and that China is a contender to beat Iran possibly. I mean, because you better be good, and he is good.
If I had to place a bet, it would be on China.
I'm too scared to. You never know how it'll play out, but I don't think you're wrong. I just
listen
don't
to what
know.
I said. If I had to.
Spencer going home with the bronze, though. He earned his way, won 2 fights here, so good for him. He brings a bronze home to the U.S. And now we've got Kazakhstan. We're moving up to 70 kilograms. Kazakhstan, Alizan Ablagatov in red, weighed in at 69 kilos yesterday. Turkmenistan's Aziz Muhammadov weighed in at 69.5, so our blue fighter's a little heavier if they go to a draw with no warnings, admonitions. No, we call that in judging, but for laymen, that's the personal and technical fouls. And Kazakhstan, so friendly, helped his friend up.
Yep.
And again, we talked about this. I think this might be one of the tallest guys here, right?
Yes.
In red. He is very tall. And nice kick to the legs there for Turkmenistan. And another thing we noticed so far with his fighting is, though his legs look so thin, his thighs look so thin, he hasn't had too much of a problem being kicked in the leg or the takedown so far. But we'll see if Turkmenistan's Aziz Muhammadov can figure him out. Short punch from Kazakhstan there. And I like that. These guys, Kazakhstan, Turkmenistan,
Nice.
we've seen them have good hands, right? They just sharp, man, and there they go. Whoa. Willing to trade. This lei tai is 8 meters by 8 meters, but let's just get in this phone booth and settle it, right? 1:05 left on the clock. And I think Kazakhstan's definitely well up on the score. But I don't think we're in 12 gap range yet. But there's 40 seconds left. You know, a big kick could change all that.
He has enough room to manage the round up to the end.
But also, Turkmenistan could pour it on. I think he's got to get a little bit more fired up.
Wow.
Tries for a high kick. Not a bad idea against a tall guy. He might not be used to it, but...
He surely is not expecting.
But I think he's got to move in and fight.
1 and 2.
Like this. See?
Yep.
Walk in.
Step inside and boom.
Keep his guard up. Turkmenistan throwing those hard punches. Ooh, spinning back kick. Beautiful.
Well done. Nice side kick.
It's interesting because Kazakhstan isn't particularly explosive, but it's that his limbs travel that long distance. They still seem to have effect, even though it's not like some of our other fighters where you see that pya kind of motion, right? But he seems to also do well with that because he's conserving his energy. He doesn't look tired. He was on the balls of his feet the whole time.
Keep him safe because when he touched the guy's like 2 kilometers away.
He has to pull out the cell phone to contact him, see how he's doing.
He steps inside with a jab. The guy has to run in 1 mile just to get back.
Yeah. And we've talked about this before. Turkmenistan quite possibly has no one this size in his training camp, you know, in his gym.
Yes.
And if that's the case, you know, you come out here, you go, man, I've been feeling on fire, and then you fight a few people in your division, and you work your way up here, and then all of a sudden they hand you this tower, and you go, what? This guy's in my weight class? They're not supposed to be that tall. My headgear's touching the bottom of his chin. When I jump. Good defense. Turkmenistan hanging on, not letting it get out of control. And
see?
Rear leg, front kick.
Looks like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah,
kicking.
it really does. Yeah, that's exactly right. And there we
You
get
see
the
how
pop,
old I am, huh?
But a good roundhouse kick back. You saw him play with Bruce Lee back in the day. That's a lot of reason for a lot of us to get into this sport in the first place.
For sure, man.
Oh, good. Turkmenistan
Game of
capitalizing
death.
on the mistake.
Nice.
Big right hand, but a big counter from Blue. I like this. Blue is getting a little more aggressive. He's not letting Red slide away, right? He's just rushing in again. See some fans from Kazakhstan in the feed online in the chat.
Yes.
You can see it too, obviously. Wushu TV, you're there watching us. We have the Taolu streams. We have the Sanda streams. You can go back and watch the past championships. I've been lucky enough this is my 3rd time to get to do these commentaries for the World Championships.
That's wow, man. Such a
And hopefully
great
many more.
honor.
This is one of my favorite things here. I think this round is a good bit closer. But yeah, there you see Turkmenistan landing a shot and getting out of the way, and that's a long way to get out of the way.
Yep.
You got to get in an Uber to get the heck out of there, right?
It's not going to be an expensive.
I know, you got $20 in your pocket. Oh, and a nice left hook. Yeah, this Turkmenistan's getting it now. He's starting to settle in and make it a little dirty. I think he's within a couple points. If he can get a ring out, that'd be huge. Oh, he does.
Got it.
1 second left. 1 second left. 2 points.
Did that change the game?
Yes, it did. Kazakhstan takes the. Oh no, it didn't. It did not. Sorry, Kazakhstan takes the round. I think it probably. No, it didn't flip. No, the two judges were already probably blue, but it put them firmly blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but we see this time. Look, 10-9 and 12-11. So he was within 1 point. That's why his coaches were so excited. He was very close. Great effort. But we're going to have Kazakhstan. Alizan Ablagatov
from Kazakhstan
is going to win. And these two touch gloves, big hug.
There was 70 kilos.
70 kilograms.
Yeah.
And we're going to see some of the usual suspects coming around here to figure out who the opponent of Kazakhstan is. Somebody to figure out this tall person, and it's either team is one that might be able to do that. We've got Iran in red, 70 kilos. Irfan Mohrami Piragon.
We have
Vietnam, Truong Van Chung.
It's going to be a battle, man. Now.
These two teams,
yes,
both always tough, always medal contention. They don't just come here to show up. They come here to go the distance. Similar build on both these fighters.
Pretty much. Iran,
especially after the last one.
Yeah.
Especially after the last one. Everything looks the same. Good check from blue and a counter. So Vietnam's got those quick kicks and quick movement. He's got to watch the ring out because you know Iran loves to wrestle and push.
Wow.
Big body kick,
big
but a 2-point takedown. So that's like a 2-2 right there, right? The body 2 and then the takedown 2.
What was it?
I'm not sure. They're pointing at the screen, maybe just making sure that the scoring is correct. Okay, and they're off to the. Sometimes I think the head judge is making sure that the scores are coming in correctly. So as annoying as that might be, we don't want to stop the action. We want the scores correct, everything functioning, no technical difficulties happening in the fight that could give a fighter a different outcome than supposed to happen. We see Iran now going down, picking up that leg. Vietnam, great defense.
Yeah.
But
wonderful defense.
But Iran, very strong and very game. Good eyes on Vietnam. Leg kick for Iran, and great takedown defense. They do a full 360 back to the place they started. Front kick, that should not score. Vietnam was away from that, and the roundhouse kick maybe, but didn't seem to land too hard. A pointed attack for blue. Wow, and a drive. Good job for Vietnam to drag Iran with him. I wish our open scoring was working in our feed because I think Iran might be up, but I don't think it's by much. Leg kick for Iran.
Nice kick to the
defense.
Inner side.
Vietnam goes to catch the kick, but can't make him pay. And this has, you have to be careful. Do you check the kick and they don't get the points, or do you let them hit? Maybe they get the points, but you can take them down. Well, if you can't take them down, you might have to check the kick, right? That was good for Vietnam. And Iran circling out. I think Iran's up on points and trying to draw Vietnam to him. Good leg kick, good counter kick.
Wow, what a nice takedown, man. Was a lot of technique shown by Iran fighter.
Kick and
nice block.
Ten seconds. Big leg kick there from Iran. He's feeling confident now.
Yeah.
And both can really kind of probably settle down and just get ready for round 2. With Iran in the lead, Vietnam One person saw it for Vietnam.
Winner of
Interesting.
the first round, red side.
But everyone else
That's
for Iran.
Pretty close.
11-5, 12-9.
11-5 was not that close, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it seemed a little all over the place there with the numbers. I think they got the right guy. I think it was definitely Iran with the more effective things, the takedowns, etc. But he didn't run away with it, and he's got to be careful. At this weight class, one hit could change everything. And it might not always be the hit that we think, right? There's the big hits we know. Oh, they get kicked in the face, they fall down, this thing. But sometimes they get slammed in the leg, and now their movement's a little slower. They get hit in the body, and they feel sick to the stomach.
Yeah.
They're having trouble breathing. It just takes some energy. And then you wonder why the fighter that you saw leading is starting to fade. So at 70 kilos, you don't want to take excess damage, especially, again, because we're semifinals right now. Exchanging lead leg, roundhouse kicks to the thigh. Leg kick and counter attempt from Vietnam. Oh, a big right hand, but I thought Iran might be hurt, but I think he was just level changing. I thought he dropped him a little bit, but no, he looks fine. But Vietnam's finding a home for that right. Could be a good deterrent. And one warning for passive holding to Iran. Iran getting really dynamic with those kicks, which is wild to say in front of Vietnam, right? You know, you think Vietnam kicking, and then Iran's out here kicking more than Vietnam is. And a lot of that's because of the wrestling. Wow! And Vietnam scoring the best move of his bout here, and especially in round 2. That was a 2-point takedown. And he needed that. It's a very close round. It's been mostly, leg kicks, quick kicks, nothing huge. There's a good counter and clinch from Vietnam. And,
yes.
Yeah. Very smart of Vietnam. He's ready to go. He's ready to do one more. And smart of Iran to let go and kick.
Yeah.
He just was a hair late. Ting had already been called.
Nice kick to the thigh.
Yep. Still within the clinch, I think, so shouldn't score. But big kick, but Iran sees it, and that's it. Good for Vietnam. That was a big kick. I think he's up on the cards now. Not far, though, and 45 seconds is an eternity out here.
Nice
Another body
blow.
kick, and can he defend?
Not a nice body blow.
Okay, Vietnam is doing well now, but 40 seconds, right? This time is crawling for Vietnam to stay in the lead. I've been here in fights where you're just waiting for the bell. You know you're winning, and you're like, please don't let me make this mistake. I want to hear the bell and get my next round. And I'm sure Iran is saying, give me time. Give me time. I'll get him back. Leg kick from Vietnam and another separating kick for Iran. 18 seconds. Vietnam looking very game. And a body kick. Can Iran complete? Great job defense on Vietnam.
Yes.
They're telling him to settle down. And that signal means, hey, calm down, nothing big, move around, don't make a big mistake. You're up on enough cards that this is good.
8 seconds to go.
Yeah, I think we are definitely seeing round 3, which I'm sorry for these fighters because that's tiring, but I'm happy for the audience. I'm happy for you at home. Oh, I see a question in our feed. And as you can see there, blue decisively winning. It was close on some of the cards. One had a draw. 6-11, 8-10, so within a few points on 2 of the judges, but the other one's pretty good lead. 4-12, 4-10, 6-11.
Yep.
Somebody in our feed is asking, I wonder how it feels to grab and do grappling with the gloves. Gloves have the thumb strapped to the rest of the glove, or the thumb's free to move. The glove is strapped, I believe, but the thumb is strapped, I should say. But you'd be surprised. Muay Thai and Sanda, we're really good at opening our hands and cupping. And spreading your fingers doesn't actually help much unless they're, maybe you can trap with the pants if you were wearing a gi or something. But on a leg, a shin, all you're going to do is break your fingers. People think, oh, I could do better with my open fingers, maybe a little bit, but once they're sweaty, honestly, we teach to slap our wrists together and pull with 2 hooks for our hands, even if we're training without our gloves on. So, great question, though. Yeah, and I see somebody in here says almost the same thing. Harder, so use your forearms for most things. Surprising you can still grab, but it's not going to be something you can rely on too well. It's a little different, but I'll be honest. A leg, if you think your pinky is going to help you keep a hold of someone's leg over the top of it, it's got to be the whole hand and usually into the body. Oh, somebody's asking about when Spencer fought. What bout number? He was bout 16. We're in bout 18, so 2 bouts ago. All right, Vietnam getting the exchanges out. We are in a tense bout right now, Iran and Vietnam.
Nice right hand.
And the kicks come up short for Iran. Big punch from Vietnam, I like that. And that cross is good and strong, keeps his opponent honest, keeps him out from being able to do something else.
Wang Chuan is batting on efficiency.
Yeah. Irfan is raising that lead leg to threaten the check or the kick. Big kick attempt, but Vietnam throws the right leg. Maybe brushed off. They don't want to make any mistakes. This is very close. Big kick. Oh, and great takedown defense.
Yes.
And that's the hard part, right? You lose the point. You're hoping to get a 2-point takedown or at least 1, but that kick was checked by Iran. That was on the shin. And I bet that hurts.
Yeah.
They are throwing hard. 70 kilograms. These guys have power. Oh. And Vietnam's got to be careful there. He kind of let that kick slip in a little bit.
Yes.
Wasn't super hard, but still, he's got to respect that. He can't lose points. 40 seconds. Big kick, but blocked, and another kick. The second kick may have been good. A separate and leg kick attempt for Iran.
Wang Chuan is very fast with that 1 and 2 kicks with both legs.
Yeah. This is a really close bout. I think we've got some split decisions on the judges right now.
Maybe.
I think it's very, very close. I don't even want to look away to the feed because of the delay. Wow, spinning kick attempt. Nothing there. Vietnam blocked, I think. Leg kick, though. 9 seconds left. Vietnam and Iran here down to the wire. I don't know who's got this. Vietnam with a big kick and a leg kick.
I would bet on Vietnam because of the
We've got
the
3 seconds. What do they need? I think Vietnam needs it. Checked.
And how is it now?
I don't know.
I'm not. Well,
Iran looks happy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Winner of the 30th round. Red
Just
side.
one.
And look at how differently all the judges saw this one. 4-11, but 10-3. That's like opposite ends,
Yes.
right? 5-4, 4-5, right? That's closer. The 5-4, 4-5, you go, wow. Wild, wild. And so Iran's Irfan Mohrami Piragom is going to move on. Vietnam still bringing home the bronze medal. He goes over to get a pat on the back from the Iranian coaches.
I must say, my friend, Wang Chuan did an incredible job.
75 kilograms. On red side, Yan Chengjing from People's Republic of China. On blue side, Yi Cheon Song.
We better call the fireman, man.
Platform judge Siu Peng Chung.
Feeling hot?
Yes.
Is it actually physically hot in here, or
least
is it just me?
prepare for
I'm
the
getting
first round.
sweaty now.
Yeah, it's getting is a little hotter than the other days.
China's Genxing Jin in red. Korea's Gicho Song.
These
And,
two guys are very explosive.
They're just calling for the platform judge to wait. They just had to make sure the computer's ready before they say fight. Yeah. Sometimes as judges, we're eager to get going too. So. Good kick from China. Korea acknowledges, hey, you got that one. Look at these gunslingers barely moving. Oh, there it is, Korea up the middle.
Wow!
Spinning back fist attack.
And
a takedown for Korea. 1 point.
now they are on.
Yeah, we're seeing this happen now. Big spinning back kick. Jump spinning back kick for Korea in Song. Wow, great movement from Korea. Kick is caught, and a big cross, but China takes one on the chin to get that, and that is a needed moment there. Get that ring out and those 2 points to bring it back. This is as technical as it gets. You see China herding him towards the corner like a shepherd. He wants to get him in. Instead of in the pen, he wants to take him out of the pen. Song standing kind of square for a minute there. I don't know what he was trying to bait. Maybe he can switch which kick he throws. I don't know. Oh, but a good takedown for China for 2 points. I think that puts China up for sure. Oh, and a big front kick from Korea. But China. You know what takedown that was?
What?
I don't know. And let's see what
Did
we
Korea
have.
win?
China, 8-4, 9-8,
Winner
8-2,
of the first round.
9-6, 7-5. I can't agree with this, the Judge 3 on that. 8-2. Korea had a jump spinning back kick, body kick. Right there, that's 4. And a cross right there, that's 1. But he might not be at a good angle to see some of this action. There was a leg kick in our replay. I'm just watching. But that's 2 points for China.
Athletes prepare for the next round.
I like that Korea realized he was going to go off the lei tai, and he just sat down on a big right hand, said, "You're going to take this for getting me off of this." Both fighters didn't realize that Kaishiro has been said. They're like, "Can we go? Can we do this?" All right. Good respect between these two. They don't mean to go. Sometimes with all this noise in here, it's hard to hear, right? Everyone's cheering. Oh, a scissor kick attempt from Korea.
Almost.
No points? Not sure what's happening here. Maybe it was after Ting?
Maybe.
Oi. Good level change for Korea. And he got the 1 point takedown. Oh, nice left hand from Korea. Big kick from China. That left hand comes over top again. And then Korea with the takedown. Korea's doing pretty well in this round. But China with a 2-point takedown. Korea's got to avoid that. He gets the momentum, and then China's very good at disrupting that momentum. Oh, and we see some hands from China. And a 2-point takedown again. Yeah, he's pressuring and forcing some mistakes from Song. He's kind of getting him in the scramble. So Song's going to have to try and counter quicker, stall this out. Oh, he gets a right hand, but another 2-point takedown. China's really pulling away in this second round, seeing why they're so feared.
Korea exposed his head too much, man.
Yeah. It's like he's wanting him to bite on it, but China's smart enough not to overcommit, right? That's what I think we see here. He wants him to swing big so maybe he can level change, but China's not giving him that. He's just flicking the hands. See? China's not biting, right? They're talking in there. They know there's 10 seconds left.
We're talking about 2 semifinals.
They're saying, hey, do we want to go get some
a lot
tea?
Of technique.
This is it. It is. Yeah. Good fight between these two. China definitely stepped it up in round 2. And that's what we see often from these top-tier teams. They have another gear. They play it safe in the first round, and then when you see them get the momentum, they might be more aggressive, and suddenly round 2, it's like, why didn't they do that in round 1? Well, they know they're up on a round, and they'll take a few risks to see if they can push the distance a little more. But
winner of this bout,
China definitively getting that second round. Genshin Jin versus Korea. Korea scoring the bronze medal, though. Congratulations.
Guess what, man? Guess what? Now we have Brazil against Iran.
Yep.
Now,
the first, not the first, the second semifinals for 75 kilograms.
What's that? I couldn't hear you over there.
That's Brazil, man.
Insane here.
On blue side, João Antônio de Oliveira, Brazil.
Both of these fighters have secured their medal at bronze, but both of them want more.
Yep.
Mosid Mohamed Asifi in red from Iran versus Brazil's de Oliveira.
Okay, let's see if the strategy of João will be enough to beat the strength and ferociousness of the Iran fighter.
Joao's got the reach by far, as you were saying, but Mohsen, he is like muscle stacked on muscle. When you look at his body, his thighs, his arms, his back, this guy's a power player, and he's fast, explosive. Beautiful level change, great defense.
No points.
And Iran getting on the board with the first takedown for 1 point. I think that's the first scoring thing we've seen. Flick of a leg kick, not really any intent on it, more just seeing the reflexes of Brazil. Little jab. I like this. Joao could throw some jabs, I think. Not too reckless, but pop. He's got a good pop on his punches. I could see him, seeing what Iran does against it.
Yes.
Oh, high kick, but blocked. Nice lead hook attempt. Partially blocked. Both of these fighters have great eyes for what the opponent is doing. Oh, 1-2 and a roundhouse kick, a level change, and Iran with the takedown. But Joao making sure that it's only 1 point. he caught his legs behind him and
He
tripped him
did
up.
the leg lock properly, but he let the hip to stay too up front.
But see, Iran walked forward and got out of that one for more points. Joao, so experienced. You see him look at his corner the minute there's a pause in the match, seeing if they see something that he can do. But Mohsen, this guy's like world medalist, right? You know, he's
Is he?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Believe he's 2019 gold, if I'm not mistaken.
I see.
And as we mentioned before, Iran had visa problems when we held the championships, the 16th World Championships in Texas. So some of these guys, the only reason you don't see 2023 championship on their resume is solely because they weren't able to participate, right?
Did they go together or was?
I think that's going to be blue. Yeah, Lanfong down first.
I guess his shoulder.
Yeah, yeah, he was just a little under Mohsen. Good punches. The kick comes up short. Left hook to left kick. Joao got some tricky movements. Same side strikes.
This safe game is not working well for Joao.
Yep. 10. 4 seconds left. I'd say Iran is up.
Yep, I would say too.
But a good back and forth strategy match. No one getting too crazy. 7-2, 7-0, 7-2, 6-2, 5-3. Yeah. Good range of scoring for the judges.
I don't agree.
I don't agree with that one. Yeah. Right there. See a kick, right?
Yeah.
Winner of the first round, red side.
But again, if you say 7-2, 7-3, it's possible somebody's on that spot, you know. When it's low scoring, that's almost the scary part, right?
Yes.
You go, if it's 3-2, I go, if you missed one of my techniques, right? What? I might be losing instead of winning.
Uh-huh.
Habib giving instruction to Mohsen in his corner. Joao coming up, getting ready for his round two. Seeing if he can turn this around. Can he give Iran problems? Oh, good right hand from Iran, but good left kick back and a nice jab from Brazil. I like the guard of Iran, very tight. He knows he's got a technical opponent there. And then the drive, his low center of gravity, he was able to push Brazil out. I hope Joao keeps that away and is able to get his full round in. He does not want to go off this lei tai and have the round stopped early.
One of the biggest weapon of Joao is the timing for going down and shoot.
Yeah.
For the leg, but against Iran, he's not having this opportunity because Iran is a short guy.
Yeah.
And so compact, so there is no room to try that.
Yeah. It feels like that would just be tackling a column, you know.
Yep.
Try to see if you can take down a tree.
Maybe he could work some uppercuts.
Oh, and that's gonna be it for our Brazilian Joao. Second ring out for him, but
winner of the second round, red side.
I know he's disappointed, but to be disappointed in a bronze medal at the Worlds is only because he's such a high-level fighter, and I know he wanted it. His coach giving him that love and respect for what he's done, and Iran showing that respect back too.
Winner
Look at that,
of
Mohsen.
this
Mohamed
bout,
He's going to be in the finals, and it's not a surprise that Iran is going to be fighting for gold tomorrow. And look at the graciousness to go over and talk to the coaches from Brazil. And everyone making so much noise for their fighter, as they should. Brazil, you have nothing to feel bad about today.
I'm feeling really proud.
From Turkmenistan.
Okay, we've got two more bouts. One at
Platform
90
judge,
and one
World
at
Wushu
100.
The big
from
babies, huh?
Indonesia.
Yeah, big boy and bigger boy.
Yes.
At
Big
First,
and bigger.
we're in the round robin with Mexico, Eduardo Efrain Cruz Perez at 86.65 kilos. And Turkmenistan, Serdar Jora Kuleyev at 89.6 kilos. So he comes in just 0.4 kilos under the limit.
Mexican in red and how do you say that?
Wow.
How do you, Turkmenistan in blue, right?
Yeah, Turkmenistan's in blue. A little bit of a cheap shot. I feel they touched gloves and he punched right afterwards.
Yeah.
But sometimes that's a mistake to touch gloves. I don't always love touching gloves after the bell, personally. It's not that I don't want to respect my opponent, but it's not. Once they say the bell starts, you protect yourself at all times. And people could touch your glove, or they might just hold their hand out for distance, and you think, oh, it's a glove touch, and then they kick you underneath or punch you. So.
I like the fair play of the touch gloves, but you gotta know that the other guy must be bad intentioning.
Hey, yes, I saw someone comment in the comment section. They don't like that we don't know what we're commenting about. Mohsen, 5-time Wushu World Champion. Yes, I mentioned 2019. I was there commentating as he won gold back then, but he was unable to do the 2023. So we were referring to that. But yes, thank you for that information there. 5-time champion. That's why we see him going on. He's been doing this a long time.
Champion?
Yeah, he's amazing.
Wow, man. It probably means that he never lost a world championship.
What's that?
It probably means that he never lost any championship that he was part of it.
Yeah, he's a winner. Oh, wow. And the fighter rolls so far, he runs into the monitor for the coaches.
Yes.
And they might have an issue. They broke the legs on the feet? I don't know.
No.
But they are back at it.
Okay. Good takedown for Mexico.
So far, pretty close bout, but I think Mexico's up maybe just a little bit. Hard to say.
So fatigue is already on the late eye.
Whoa! That didn't even look like very hard punch, but it was the placement.
Yes.
He put it right down. You see him arc it down just a little bit into the chin.
Something happened. He's hurt. He's hurt, man. I guess this is...
Is that the gap, or...?
It's not the gap.
Blue fighter is going to win.
Winner of the first round, blue side.
Is it because of the late eye?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. 2 times fall off. Sorry, guys, we missed that. I was focusing on the punch.
Yeah, me too.
But yeah, he had the first time off, so yeah. Bang, yeah, he gets hit. And then it's the leg.
See,
yeah. He needed his arm. He needed his arm to get himself to roll back. I thought he was still up, but from we're on the opposite side, so we couldn't see him needing the mat.
Athletes prepare for the next round.
Yes, thank you, Jamal, in the comment section. Praising for Mohsen, our fighter in the last bout. Yes, he is awesome. He's saying he just lost in the final in 2009 in Canada. And after that, he won all of the golds. Yep. But he wasn't able to do World Wushu Championships in 2023, like I said, because of the problem with the visas for the Iranian team, which is unfortunate. We hosted in Texas, and we wanted to see Iran there because I'm sure we probably would have seen Mohsen with another gold medal at that. But Iran was able to go to the Sanda Cup, though, and do well there as well. And here we see a beautiful takedown from Turkmenistan. We've got another ring out, which seems to be a good strategy. Serdar doesn't want to have to play very long with this. Mexico, we don't know how well he recovered from that right hand, and that's going to be it. Turkmenistan taking it.
Winner of the second round, blue side.
So,
and this is it.
Yeah. And Mexico looks in pain. I don't know if he tweaked his ankle on the way down as well. Oh, what a shame. I hope he's okay.
I've seen it so many times. A
And
fighter falls down off the platform, and whenever he touches the yellow area,
It's a crash pad. You can land really hard, but you still, if your foot is in a weird angle, it's actually so spongy you can roll an ankle.
Yes.
And we tend to see it again with these 90 kilo, 100 kilo fighters.
and gets even worse if you have a flat feet like I do, and Mexico guy does.
Yeah.
Now,
See?
to our next bout. Men's 100 kilograms.
It rolls.
On red side, Nixon
Easier.
Michel from France. On blue side, Markus Glutz from Switzerland.
All right. So,
Platform judge,
Nixon,
Peng
Michel,
Fei
or
from
Michael
People's
from
Republic of
France.
China.
Yep.
In the 100 kilogram
First round.
single round robin.
Mm-hmm.
And France coming in at 97 kilograms. Switzerland, Markus Glutz came in at 95 kilos.
In blue.
In blue. So Switzerland versus France.
We've seen Nixon fought.
Yeah, we've seen
yesterday.
them. We've seen them fight.
he
Yeah,
fight.
they're in this round robin bout. So, see what they can make happen. Big body kick. Oh,
Yep.
and a knockdown from a right hand. Blue fighter down. He got up quickly, but that rocked him. That wasn't balance. He got hit in the jaw and turned. So he's got to watch those punches. And another cross. France is just a little sharper on all these movements. You see Switzerland kind of looping.
Yep.
And the French fighter's taller and longer, so he's going to connect first, right?
Yeah, but if I was Nixon, I would focus on the boxing.
Yeah. And here we go.
Because he's got
1-2.
a better chance to win this fight.
Yeah.
And because he lost yesterday, it would be important for him to win this fight with a knockout.
Yeah.
On the first round,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Push kick, but not enough power to really knock his opponent back.
Yeah.
A kick versus punch. Switzerland already looking tired, his feet kind of looking flat-footed, wobbly. Maybe he was still a little wobbled from that punch, but I think maybe it's just fatigue. They come out, they dump all this energy, and then... Oh, and he's going for the push out, but that's not going to happen.
Nixon could work better, the jab better, just
And
to
right kick
to set the target,
there.
right?
And a leg kick there for Red. And another kick. But they both look pretty tired, you know? You want to go? I mean, he's right on the
Okay,
edge
but
there. Can you get a push kick and get him out?
When
Kinda.
you are this big, you don't waste kicking, you know,
Yeah.
because a lot of energy.
Yeah. You want to use placement
See,
and put
Saito
good force on
double
it.
jab and a big cross.
That's that.
Well, he won first round for sure.
Yeah, so I think that was all France pretty much.
Me too. Wow.
And you see such a high score, though.
Just for one was
not
see?
12 points. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
First
you're
round.
exactly. And I
Red
agree.
side.
And mostly just because Switzerland wasn't getting much going. That right cross caught him really well. That was a good punch. That was the best movement there of the match. But the interesting thing is France isn't really blasting out these kicks and punches, but it's just the volume. Switzerland
Yes.
doesn't seem to have any answer for what is happening.
And
right?
mostly in the beginning of the fight, like the first 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Athletes prepare for the next round.
Let's see.
And a body kick, but defended takedown attempt. I like that Switzerland's trying to catch the kick at least, so they don't just keep coming. Boom,
Nice
but
kick.
a high kick there, and that's what happens when there's a tall fighter there. Those long legs, it's easy for him to get the shin up. I think we might have a groin kick. Oh. Yeah, he's gonna tell him to bring those kicks up. Yeah, so that's not costing points, but just telling him be careful, giving that fighter a minute to recover.
I would guess the head judge is about to stop this fight, man.
These guys were pretty close in weight class. I see some people asking how they're the same weight, but they were really close. We see the weights, 97 and 95.75, so almost 96. They're a 1.25 kilos apart. So but both looking pretty tired, though France is looking less tired, and with the reach advantage, it just means if they're both tired, France can land touch first. But and a leg kick for France. And another leg kick, and that hurt him. Do we have a gap? I think we do.
End of this bout.
There it is, 12-point gap. Yeah.
Is there a gap?
I think so. Yeah, I'm looking. The stream's a little behind us, but it looks pretty close because Switzerland just didn't get on the board with many of the scorecards. Maybe 3 judges for a point. So hey, everybody. That is going to be it for our afternoon.
For
France
today, right?
is going to win here.
Winner of this bout, Nixon Michel.
Nixon
France.
lost yesterday.
Michel.
Today he won. So what does it happen tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, it's good bout. I believe that's going to be. Were these guys going off? They don't mark it on the sheet, but I think for second and third.
I see.
So we'll have all finals left tomorrow. Okay,
I
so
see.
we had some of the women's finals today, and then tomorrow
This was our
we will
last
have
bout.
all of our final bouts. I believe one big session tomorrow to finish out the
This is the
championships,
end of
day
our
5.
session. This session.
Thank you for
Judges,
tuning in with
please
us. Thank you for
stand up.
participating. At the 17th World Wushu Championships here in Brasilia, Brazil.
Sponsored by Secretaria dos Esportes e Lazer.
I am Mark Lorenzo.
And I am BG Villas Boas.
Hey, thank you for hanging in there with us, and we'll see you tomorrow
Judges,
morning.
please
See
march
you
out of the
tomorrow.
field of
Jayo!
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our 8th session from Sanda competitions of the 70th World Wushu Championships. Tomorrow we're back with more bouts and matches. Thank you and have a good night.
This is the 17th World Wushu Championships in Brasilia, Brazil. The medal of the 17th World Wushu Championships. More than gold, silver, or bronze. Every detail reflects the journey, the discipline, the fight to victory. This year, the medal roars with the spirit of Jade, Brazil's champion ocelot. Wushu brings us together. Friendship keeps us strong. Are you ready to claim yours? The challenge awaits.
Wushu brings us together.
Friendship keeps us strong.
Welcome to Brasilia, Brazil. This is the first day of the 17th World Wushu Championships. Welcome.
World Wushu Championship here in Brazil. It's been amazing so far. We had a great opening ceremony, very well organized, and it's beautiful to see all the nations here coming together in friendship, everybody talking, everybody laughing. Great vibe here in the arena. The arena is impeccable, all the areas working at the same time. The event has been great so far. I've been looking at the chats, the live stream, people from all over the world watching. This is history in the making. Brazil's been a great host so far. We see Wushu growing all over the world, and here in Brazil, stronger and stronger every year. It's great to be here.
可以再滋润点。
哎呦，你也练过？
略懂。
导演，帮我捡个球呗。
从街头开始，打到校园，打到西边，越敢想，能 hold 住的场子就越大。我是陈国豪，
从小就爱跑，大山是赛道，飞鸟是鸣跑，跑着跑着就进入了想象的世界，继续跑，想象的世界还能成真。我是夏玉宇，
我爱健身，也爱旅行，那就去更大的健身房，到此一游，在风景中成为自己的一道风景。我是李盈莹。
街舞不只是动作的炸，也可以是想法的炸。来，街舞起国风。
我是黄潇。球台上处处是杀招，但我却喜欢见招拆招。离球台远一点，离人民艺术家就更近了一点。我是许昕。
虽然大家已经不再熟悉当年的李宁，但是这个李宁会一直陪着你。当年的李宁以我为名，现在的李宁以每一个我为名。敢于想象，在运动中每个人都能创造自己的精彩。
Brasília nasceu para ser a capital do Brasil, mas foi disseminando o esporte que conquistou um novo título: a capital do esporte. Aqui, as ruas largas se transformam em pistas de corrida. As ciclovias se tornam caminhos de liberdade. As praças, os ginásios e os campos vibram com o incentivo e a energia de quem acredita no movimento. Em Brasília, o esporte não para. Ele se espalha, se fortalece e se reinventa. É movimento, é transformação, é inclusão. Nos Centros Olímpicos e Paralímpicos, milhares de pessoas encontram oportunidade de crescer, aprender e superar limites. Porque aqui, cada pessoa encontra seu espaço, no seu tempo, no seu ritmo. O esporte abraça histórias e valoriza cada conquista. Movimento que inspira. Energia que transforma. Independente da idade, da modalidade ou do sonho. O esporte é para todos. Secretaria de Esporte e Lazer do Distrito Federal.
Welcome to Brasilia, Brazil. This is the second day of the 17th World Wushu Championship. Enjoy!
Hi, my name is Sean Chen, and I represent the United States of America. Today, I currently competed in Changshu, and I'm also doing Jianshu and Tanquan. And today, I placed top 6 at my first World Championships.
Hi, I'm Luis Bernal. I came from Chile, and I competed in Nanchuan, Nandao, and Nankun. My best performance was Nandao, and I feel good because I did my best, and that was reflected in my score in Nandao. This is my third World Wushu Championship, and I feel lucky. I feel I'm lucky because I demonstrate that dreams can come true.
Hi, this is Cynthia from Peru team, and I competed on Changchun and Jiangsu. Well, I think the most challenging part was the pressure of the competition because this is my first World Wushu Championship, and I wanted to demonstrate many hours of training. But I'm so happy because I did everything and I left all my best in the carpet.
Wushu brings us together.
Friendship keeps us strong.
I'm Xian from Singapore, and I'm the silver medalist for women's Tai Chi Chuan. It means a lot to me because this is my second edition of World Championship. I participated 2 years ago. That was my debut. And coming back to this world stage, it really means a lot to me. And I'm glad that I'm still at the top of the game. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Ricky Lao Qilong, and I'm from Hong Kong, China Wushu team. And I got a gold medal with men's Landao. That means a lot. Yeah, my work, I work hard from that whole year, and my coach, my family who is supporting me, and I think it's for them this gold, and because it's not just me to get this gold, and many one to supporting me, like coach, my Wushu Union staff, my family, my coach. So I think it will be happy and it will be honor to get this gold medal for them. Yeah, amigo. Amigo.
Wushu brings us together.
Friendship keeps us strong.